All right. Let's see here. Is everything working right? Looks to be. Awesome. Doesn't seem like there's anyone watching, so just wait to see if anyone shows up in the chat. Oh, we may have a viewer. Alright, what am I... Of course it's raining. Of course it's raining. Oh well. I think I need to level this hill eventually. Take it down a bit. I'll get to that. Alright. Well, at least I know how I'll have a viewer then, and this is way too loud for me. So if the rain sounds loud for me, it probably does for you. Music and sounds. Ambient environment, let's drop that a bit. Alright, that sounds better. Welcome to the stream, KVDK. Just got started streaming tonight, so I'm going to check the quality just real quick. Did it stop raining already? That was fast. So, just give me one moment to see how it looks from your guys' end. Alright, yeah, looks okay. Sweet. Wow, that was... Oh, it still is raining. Oh, interesting. That's odd. Anyway. Well, I haven't done any sort of streaming in a while. Nor have I made a Minecraft video in a while, so... this is a way to accomplish both of those. Welcome to the stream, Ellen Studios and Joshua. I've made a bit of progress on this world if you've seen the videos I made. Haven't made a video in a while though, but yeah. Made a bit of progress since those last videos. Mainly that I've finally got around to building the 2 towers over here, yeah, to span the other part of the river. If you've never seen my world, well, no. Yeah, this entire wall, which encircles my entire base area, started because I wanted to build these 2 massive towers. So I did. And then everything else came after that. But, yeah. Well, sort of. I built the towers partway, then started building the wall. And I just gradually added on to the towers, but yeah. Yeah, I forget where I was progress-wise on the walkway around the wall on my last video, but that rain is still too loud for me. Hold on. That sounds much better. Yeah. But, yeah, this walkway goes all the way around. And, well, it's just like this. You know. Stone brick walls with birch planks. So, yeah. This tower does need some work, though. I need to redo the staircases in here somehow. That way I can actually access up here. So I guess that's the first thing I'll work on. So yeah. I'm not going to talk about the episode of The Mandalorian that came out today. So please don't discuss it in chat, because, you know, brand new episode. Gotta give people some time to see it. Do I have any stone brick stairs? I guess I don't. I'll grab these and a bunch of stone bricks. Oh, and just real quick, I'm going to check how the stream sounds, so just one moment. I guess it technically released last night. Alright. Okay, good. It really depends on where you are. Stream sounds good. Awesome. Sorry about any background noise. I can't really do anything to fix that. That wouldn't affect the quality of my audio. I need stone bricks now. I really need to organize my chests a bit. Maybe I just ran out of stone bricks. Oh no, I didn't. Here's some. So, I'll use the smaller stack. Alright. What I'm thinking about doing, I noticed that those two towers there are... I mean, I think they look nice, you know, with the bridge connecting them and stuff, but they're really not much to look at. So, what I'm thinking about doing is, well, first of all, yeah, that massive, the way the upper walkway overhangs a lot, I'm going to add a bit of kind of like support columns connecting it to right there, you know. Well, thank you for watching. That reminds me, I'm supposed to have music on in the background, so I'm not supposed to, but I just want to. Hope this isn't too loud. Alright, it's the first time I've ever streamed with music, so I gotta figure this out. Give me a moment here. I'm gonna see how it sounds compared to my voice. See, hope it doesn't override my voice. Alright, I think it can be a bit quieter, so... Alright. Let's see how that sounds. Alright, that sounds much better to me. Anyway. Back to this. Right, you know, I kind of need to use the stone cutter if I'm to make these into stairs. Well, I guess I could use a crafting table, but that would be inefficient. Alright, I don't need a lot, so I guess that'll do. It's probably more than I need, but eh. Another thing I need to do is make more access areas to the walkway. Whoops, did not mean to break that. So, it's another thing I may get done this stream. I don't know exactly what all I'm going to get done on this stream, but let's see here. Is that going to... yeah, it's going to come out too far, unless... I have an idea here. Let's get rid of these as well. Right. Hope you can see where I'm going with this, because I'm making it pretty obvious, just the way I'm building. Yeah. Oh, man. This is gonna... you know what? It's not gonna be a huge deal, because I can just move... I need slabs. I'm gonna go grab some slabs. That would really help here. I should have grabbed them to begin with, but slipped my mind. Alright. I have no idea what that guy is doing. He's always hanging out near here, even though he's a dimwit. Or nitwit, sorry. Nitwit is the proper term. I did have stairs. Oh well. So. Those out so I don't keep accidentally placing torches. And as soon as I get this whole stair issue resolved over here, I will give a short tour of the new towers. Alright. Open this stream, BJ Animated Films. And First Man Productions. Thank you. BJ Animated Films, yeah. Just hit it recently, so. Excited about that. Alright. I think I should drop this by one. No. It's one too low. Alright, let's see how this looks. Just 1 second, I think I'm gonna skip that song. Anyway. So... it's actually too high. There we go. And that is perfect to get over to here. I just need to close this off a bit. And... no, I'm not going to do any gun videos. Yeah, that was just a random one-off thing. Because I was bored. But... well, I guess, you know, if people really wanted me to do a video, like, I guess I could, but I don't know, that's not really the focus of this channel. It's mainly I don't exactly know what the focus of this channel is, but I don't think it's firearm related content, so thank you. Yeah, I just hit 200 a couple of days ago, so okay, what is going on here? What? Something's... Ah, I see. Wait, do you got... Okay, question for chat. Do you think it looks... No. No. Alright, question for chat. What do you think looks better? That? Or that? Actually, hold on, I just thought of a way to improve this. Okay, yeah. What do you think looks better? That or that? Number 1 or number 2? This one? Okay, yeah. I believe this is what I said is number 2, so. Yeah, that's... This one's how I have it. It's just, yeah, thought I'd get some input, because... Yeah. Yeah, I had it the other way by mistake, so... Oops. Alright. That should fix it. So now the stairs are properly functional, and they actually lead to this walkway, unlike before. So, I think I should close this off as well. I will make it. Should I make it match that or no? No, I don't think it would. No, I don't see a point in matching how this one elevates up right here. Yeah, I couldn't because it would be on 2 completely different elevations, so. Anyway. So. I'm really thinking about redesigning this tower entirely, but that's a tough question. I mean, I don't know, I guess off the top of my head, Bly. Yeah, Marshal Commander Bly. I can't think of any obscure ones that I really like, so yeah. What else was I going to do? I know there was something else I was planning to do. I said it earlier, but I think it had something to do with over here. Oh yeah, redesigning the top of those towers. Or making those towers a bit more aesthetically pleasing, I guess. Kind of adding to it. My thought was maybe, you know, maybe making like near the top, make it like a lighthouse or something, or just have a, I don't know, something like that. That was my idea. But yeah. I don't know, chat, do you have any ideas? Oh, yeah, that's right. One of the things I know I'm going to do is work on that area, because I don't know, I guess that area right there, how it overhangs, to me, it just doesn't look as good as it could. I think if I added like kind of like how those stairs are, they descend. Yeah, I think if I added something like that, except going in the other way. I'm just gonna get my stuff and show you what I mean. Alright. Awesome, I got plenty of stone. I need more andesite and diorite though, because as long as I'm up there, I'm gonna add a bit more andesite and diorite to that bridge area. As long as I'm working on it. Just need to grab some leaves, because I don't have any bamboo. I can't make scaffolding, so leaves are my best friend right now. To help with building. Let's get some slabs. Why not? I have any full andesite blocks? Yes, I do. Okay, good. Shouldn't need that many. Alright. That'll do. Did it stop raining? Yeah, I think it did. Awesome. So for those of you who have never seen this before, instead of just telling you to go back and watch my other videos, well, this is the first little excuse me one moment. This is the first little bridge connecting them. I don't really use that one that often. I mainly use this one because I can actually run and jump through it easier. But yeah, and of course if I'm closer to the top, I'll use the top one. So yeah, this is what I have going on. The other tower is, yeah, nearly identical. Wait, okay, well, I guess they're not identical. I haven't built up the staircase for this one like I have in the other tower. The other tower has a staircase spiraling up. Whoops. So you can see how this one spirals up. The other tower does that, except it goes higher. This is the first time I've been in this tower since I got back on this world. Yeah, so. Yeah, and then this is the... I need to add lanterns up here. So, I'll get around to that. But, yeah. Welcome to the stream, Lego Man Studios. Just showing off these two towers right now. And I guess I don't have this one. Oh wow, that spiral staircase barely goes higher than the one in that tower. So I guess that's another thing I can work on this stream. And I'll actually climb all the way to the top so I can give everyone a good overview of my land. So yeah. This is it. Everything inside the walls. So it goes all the way around. If you're wondering where that thing is, I don't talk about that thing. I may get around to finishing the idea eventually. So this is the entire area inside these walls is the new village. That over there is the old village, which was pillaged a lot. I was able to save a couple of villagers, which I now have in the new village. So alright, welcome back to the Survivalist. Awesome. So, hold hold on. Let me check. Yeah. I'm definitely not turning my render distance up because my frame rate is already low enough. So it's lower than I'd like it, but it's, I guess it's okay enough for the stream, but yeah. Which lighting? Oh, the block lighting. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. Like, well, my render distance could be a bit higher if I wasn't streaming, but yeah, I'm only hitting like 50 FPS now, which if this was Halo, then I wouldn't accept that, but no. But this is a lot more casual than Halo, so. Oh, I guess I also have to finish that off.
Do you ever look up at the stars?
Alright. Just one second. I'm gonna skip that song too. Anyway. It's been a while since I've actually used this playlist for anything, so. I forgot to shut off the music, the in-game music. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, where is it? Music? Yeah, turn that off. Yeah, I've got background music for a reason, but... Oh, okay, I think I get what you're saying. I think I may get what you're saying. So, as far as the lighting and the shading goes, I think it could just be like the shaders and how the lighting from torches conflicts with lighting from like the sun. So, is this an example of what you're talking about? That, like, what's going on right now? Or maybe is it the fact, or maybe is it this, how these blocks are darker than this one? If that's the case, then it's just because of the sun. Oh! So, oh, you mean like this, right? These? Yeah, these aren't stone bricks. These are, what are they? These are andesite bricks. These are diorite. Yeah, they look different in this texture pack. I mixed them all together to add detail. Like, yeah, like these diorite ones, they look kind of weathered, and these andesite ones look weathered but in a different way. And if you're wondering how it's mixing like that, that is due to the texture pack as well, because I can actually give a great example. Just, yeah. So, yeah, this is why I like this texture pack. Welcome to the stream, TechBot22. And yeah, if I go like that, yeah, so due to this texture pack, the way you place things, it'll cause it to, it'll change the texture slightly so that, you know, it doesn't just go, you know, one block is not entirely, you know, andesite bricks and stuff. It mixes them together, like on the actual bricks themselves. Not the block bricks, but like, as you can see in the texture, the kind of individual brick. Yeah. Yeah, it took me a bit to get used to, but once I discovered its true power, yeah, I think it looks great. Yeah, well, since we got a couple new people here now, I will go ahead and give it to work. So, as I just showed off from up there, I'll do it from here. Everything with inside the walls, new village. That way over there is the old village just outside the wall. And there's not really much to show off right now. That's my house. Kind of like barn stables area. What? I guess my chickens aren't rendering that. I don't want to talk about that, but yeah. These towers are new, those ones over there, since my last video. Oh, I do need to do something to touch those up a bit. Yeah. I'm just gonna head back. Okay, I really need to patch up this hole. I guess I have gone down that hole before thinking it was this one, and there's no ladder, so obviously I fell and, you know, broke my freaking legs, you know? But a Lego Minecraft series, like, so as in building Minecraft stuff with Lego, or building Lego kind of stuff in Minecraft? Yeah. There are some issues with this river I need to fix. A lot of it is terraformed, so yeah. I'm still terraforming the river, by the way. It's an ongoing process. So I need to make it a bit wider over here. I'm thinking I'll just bring it out to like here, but that takes a while, and it would be much better if I had an Aqua Affinity helmet. Oh, stop motion. Okay, yeah. But yeah, these towers are the newest thing. I just finished them earlier today. I'll go ahead and give a quick tour. There's not much to them. They're just towers like those over there, except much smaller. It's easier to detail the smaller towers though, but yeah. And this walkway, you know, like it is right now, stone brick walls, birch planks, and more stone brick walls. That's how it is, except for where the towers are, all the way around. So I'm going to start on my task though. My task being to touch up and add a couple small details to the wall. Oh, nice, TechBot. Which I don't know how, but for some reason, my most viewed video, which recently shot up in views by a lot to make it my most viewed video, is my tutorial on how to install the Republic Commando Resolution Fix mod. I have no idea why that shot up in views, but I'm not complaining because it's at like 900 now, so yeah, I'm not gonna complain. I think it's odd that that's my most viewed video, but oh wow, that lined up perfectly. I wasn't even planning that. No mods. So I'm using, well, I guess technically I'm using a mod, Optifine, but like Optifine isn't like a mod. It just, yeah, if you know what Optifine is, then yeah. Anyway, I do have some mods, but I don't really play them that much. Yeah, this is just shaders and texture pack. Mostly. Well, entirely. Shaders, texture pack, and Optifine. That's all it is. Alright, how many down is that? That goes 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 1.16.3 I do need to update. I need to install an Optifine update though, so that, in order to update in order to go to 1.16.4, unless I want to abandon shaders. So yeah, I mean, it technically is a mod, but then again, I guess shaders are a mod. you know, having a different skin is a mod. Yeah, I guess. Alright. If you want to get really technical. Alright. There we go. I think this will look much better. It won't make it... It won't look as if there's just a massive overhang anymore. It'll look like it actually is structurally supported.
How will you fight without a weapon? I know now. I don't need the Keyblade. Got a better weapon. My
Alrighty. I'll check real quick. Resource packs. Okay, so the texture pack is better vanilla building, but where is video settings? Shaders. BSL shaders. Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah, BSL shaders, I've been using them since I started this world, and yeah, they're great. So I need to jump off here so I can collect all the stuff that dropped. Oh, by the way, there we go. In case you didn't know, so you can see how this entire area is, yeah, it used to be land up to here, so that's why it doesn't look so great. I'm still terraforming. It's an ongoing process. This entire world is an ongoing process, but yeah. I think okay, yeah, to me that looks much better. Dang it, I should have added some andesite or diorite. Oh well, I can go back and do that. Those areas are easy to access now. Do I have any andesite stairs? Okay. Let's see here. Okay, good. Those guys are outside. Yeah, I used to have problems with things spawning inside here, but I think it's all resolved now. Hopefully it is. So let's add a bit of detail here. Let's get some diorite. Whoops. This is why I decided to build an extremely high bridge over water. That's one of the reasons. Not really. family doesn't really do anything for Christmas, so... Wait. I keep hearing a skeleton. Curious as to where it is. It may be... I have no idea where it is. Okay. Yeah, oh well. Alright. Let's go out here a bit, and... Ah. Yeah. Honestly, my favorite thing visually isn't the shaders, it's more the texture pack, because of how it makes all the different bricks blend together like this. I'll do the same over here. Well, not the exact same. I just kind of poke holes randomly and hope it looks good in the end. There we go. Oh no, that one's placed wrong. There we go. I will. Stone bricks. I mean, my goal is to make it look weathered, so I guess in one or two places I could do a slab instead of a staircase to make it look like it has actually decayed a bit. So I think that's what I'll do since I don't have any andesite stairs on me. Oh, perfect. I chose a perfect spot. There's already some andesite overhead. So let me just go like this. Need andesite bricks. Yeah, I think that will look okay. I think I'll leave the other one as is. The last one right here. Leave it pristine, untouched stone bricks. Yeah. So let's jump down and see how it looks. I think it looks good. Yeah. I hope that looks like what I wanted. See you guys, wait, did I? No, that does look right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna break soon. It's okay. Low level enchants. I've got so many frickin' diamonds. It's I'll show you. Yeah, I've just been waiting for it to break, honestly, because I don't throw away diamond gear before it's broken, because it's diamond gear. But yeah, I've got 48 diamonds. Thank you. What is it? Nope, not that one. Yeah, Fortune 2, Fortune 2. Oh, that's right. I gotta combine these two. Oh, no, wait. I gotta... So before I combine these two, I gotta combine this one with an Efficiency 4 pick. That way I can get Efficiency 5, Fortune 2. Still have Unbreaking 3. Yeah, I know I could fix it, but that would cost XP. And it would also cost... I know it would cost less diamonds than just building a new set, but it's the XP I'm worried about. But if I just build a brand new set, then I can save so much XP that way. Because one thing I'm definitely lacking in this world is XP, easy XP. If anyone has any recommendations on how to fix that, I'd be happy to hear it. But yeah. Yeah. It's actually... What was I gonna say? Hold on. Yeah, that is something I've considered making an XP farm. It's just... there's... I don't want to ruin the look of this world, and the best XP farms I've seen look pretty ugly. So, and, you know, having fully enchanted level 30 diamond gear is not exactly high on my priority list anyways, so it's not a huge deal to me. Oh, this is the giant hole in the ground that I've slowly been digging down more bit by bit. If my math was correct, then it should be a perfect chunk. And I am getting close to bedrock. Yeah, so where I am right now with it, with this hole, I am 13 blocks away from my goal. So I gotta dig down another 13 blocks. Yeah, the keyword there is should. So the only trouble I'm going to have is with this lava. I'll just use a water bucket though, and it'll go slowly, but hey. Oh, I do have a mob farm. I apparently need to add some more torches down here. So where is it lacking in lighting? Maybe here? Probably not, but whatever. This mob farm, which, yeah, I may just convert it into an XP farm, or this area into an XP farm, but this mob farm is working out well for me. It's a simple design, but my idea was that, you know, I can it'll be easier to explain once I'm out here. So my idea for this mob farm was that if that top one works, then I can just keep adding tiers to this if needed. Like if I need a lot more gunpowder and stuff, then yeah. But I don't think it'll be necessary, so yeah. So I may just use this giant hole for an XP farm. Figure that out. That's another thing I need to do. Add more houses, because I've only got like 3 villager houses. So problem is the terrain. I need to level this hill, level that hill before I do that. But and an Enderman placed a grass block in there. Oh, I need to breed my villagers again, so I'm gonna go sleep in this bed. I'm not gonna move the grass block. Yeah. So I need to go over here. I have no idea why this guy has not taken on a trade. Because I only have 4 villagers in here, and as you can see, I've got a couple custom houses like these ones. Yeah. They don't look the best. This one really needs a lot of work, but... Oh. So wait. So are there two classes of nitwits? Ones that can get a job and ones that can't? Because if they can get a job, then they're no longer nitwits. Like this guy. Yeah, the cartographer. So are there two different classes of nitwits once a villager spawns in? I also got this guy, and there's another one. So, Fletcher. Sticks for emeralds. I've got so many frickin' emeralds. What am I going to do now? What was my... I keep losing my train of thought. I'm getting sidetracked by stuff. Right, I've got a hill to level, so why don't I take care of that first? After I put away some of this stuff in my inventory, I also gotta make some gunpowder because I've got plenty of it now, so I'm gonna use it in the you know. Oh, okay, I've got over a stack of gunpowder now. Awesome. Let's see. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's skip this song too. I've not listened to this song or to this collection at all in a while. As far as the music. So I'll just go ahead and skip to the next one. Alright. Oh, hold on. Oh, I see. Okay. So there are two different... Okay. So yeah, I was kind of close. There are... When a villager spawns in, or when a baby villager spawns in, it is either unemployed or nitwit. And those two are basically indistinguishable. Except that the unemployed can get a job, whereas the nitwit can't. If I'm reading what you're saying correctly, then yeah. Then I was close. Based off your last comment. I want a higher efficiency shovel right now. I'm also thinking about changing how the lampposts are. Probably going to get rid of this pathway because I don't go to the old village anymore anyway. It's blocked off entirely for a reason. I also need to burn down the old village. That's another thing. I need to cause a lot of damage because I want it to look abandoned and decayed, so... I don't know, I may blow some of it up. I've stripped all the valuables anyway. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's interesting because if I remember correctly, back when villagers were first introduced and before they could trade or anything, Well, it's not vandalism if you own the property. But yeah, when villagers were first introduced, before they could trade or anything, I think it was when different colors of villagers were added into the game. That may have been when trading became a thing. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, the green robe villagers didn't spawn naturally. They were in the game files. Obviously, the old design for the green robe villagers, but not the modern one. But yeah, they didn't spawn naturally, if I remember correctly. It was only like, yeah, the brown robe villagers, and if I remember right, there were also white robe villagers, which were, and maroon. Yeah, I don't remember if there were any others, but yeah, I think that was when they added trades. I don't know, that was back in like 2012, 2013. Yikes, that was a long time ago. Alright. And I think I'll leave it like that for now. Let's just fill in this hole. Open the stream, William Z. I need to. One more. There we go. So I guess I'll at least make that equal with this for now. I will have to take that down a bit further, but yeah. Because, well, maybe not. I can throw a house up there right now. Alright. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Why did I cover this up? Oh well. Well, you know, I guess if my goal is to level it, this isn't a huge deal. I just gotta, you know. I will. There, that's where I'll stop the leveling off process. Yeah. Yeah. The revamped villager trading, all the new villagers and stuff was added between when I stopped playing Minecraft regularly and when I started back up playing it pseudo regularly. When I only started playing it somewhat regularly again last year, so early last year, mind you. So it's been almost 2 years since I started playing it regularly again, but oh boy, things changed. Yeah. When did 1.14 come out? That's when I returned to playing it regularly. Yeah, if I remember correctly, 1.14 was the latest update. So. This thing's about to break, so I'm gonna go need to build another one. Whoop-de-frickin' do. Alright, I need to get out of this frickin' hole. There we go. And there it is. Alright. Alright, we hit 10 likes. Nice. Thank you, guys. So I thought about making all of the pathways gravel, but I have another idea, and gravel would not go well with that, so... Okay, what am I here for? I'm here for Diamond shovel. I need 2. I need 2 of these because I only have enough XP for a level. I don't know exactly what level, but yeah, a mid-tier enchant. Actually, let's see what I can get for my helmet first, because screw you, torches. And screw me, because that is a bookcase, not a crafting table. Yeah. The texture pack does somewhat glitch out with the bookcases, though. That's the only downside. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Fortune? That'd be freaking kidding me. I only got fortune. That's freaking ridiculous, man. It doesn't help me. I need to go fast. Alright, see you, TechBot. Thanks for stopping by for a bit. Yeah, I already have a freaking Fortune 3 pick. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds about the time I started playing it again regularly. That was an interesting world I built in 1.14. I'm gonna waste so much XP doing this. Just need freaking efficiency. At least efficiency 2, please. Okay, efficiency 2 and efficiency 2. What do you freaking do? Okay. I don't know, I guess that's good enough. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they do. And, Is Clone Plays going to be streaming? Because... ah, crap. Because I talked to him on Discord. I asked him if he was going to be streaming tonight. He said he was planning on it. Do you know... okay. Oh, it's a baby fox. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I don't care about unbreaking. It's a diamond shovel. I want efficiency, not unbreaking. Well, unbreaking is nice to have, but I want the guarantee of efficiency. Not the possibility of efficiency with the guarantee of, yeah, durability. I gotta take this down one more level of blocks, I think. Yep, to here. It'll be even with over there. Might as well get this XP. Okay, cool. So I can actually go longer than I was initially planning, because I didn't want to overlap with him too much. Okay. Yeah. So sweet. I am free to stream the rest of the night then. I was planning on just going for like an hour and a half, because if he was going to stream, I wasn't going to, yeah, overlap with him for like the entire night. Hey, more XP. It's not like you can do any real damage to me. Anyway, there you go. You picked up the spider's string. Great, so if I'm going to be streaming for a while, I may actually have to use the Be Right Back overlay I created. It's not great, but it will work. There we go. Yeah. I have to take a small break at some point to go get some water. Not doing that now, but maybe in a bit. Probably about the 2-hour mark. Yeah. Yeah, mine I made from a screenshot I took like 20 minutes before the stream started. So. Survivalist, if you remember the videos I made a while ago, another change that I haven't mentioned yet, because I forgot to, is the fact that I changed out all of the wooden support pillars for stone. So, if you didn't notice that. Of course, if you don't remember the videos, then, well, that'll mean nothing to you. But, yeah. Welcome to the stream, CM Doom Studios. Alright, I got that finished. I just need to light this area up. Frickin' A. Wait, what is the thumbnail? I thought I changed the thumbnail to, Oh, okay. That... Give me 1 second. I changed it. Okay, it should be fixed now. Right, I thought I changed it before I went live. It should be... Let me check this again. Yeah, okay. I didn't notice because I had changed it. I guess that changed it in save. So thank you for pointing that out, Clone Plays. Thumbnail should be my proper Minecraft thumbnail. Well, my Minecraft streaming thumbnail at least. Alright, I need to fill all this in with dirt. So yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Got plenty of dirt, so shouldn't be an issue. Huh. I hope no one clicked on this expecting origami. Well, if they did, they might have just assumed that I was playing it and was now playing something else. I don't know. Not a lot specifically. Just, you know, random stuff that I'm just getting done in my world that I would not do on video unless I was doing a time lapse. But since I haven't done a Minecraft video in a while, and I haven't done any sort of stream in a while, I figure I might as well make up for both tonight. I'll let this all turn to grass before I build anything on it. Except for maybe placing torches, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Nice. I'm not going to show off I'm not going to go back and show off everything I've done this stream. Yeah, that's another thing I really like about this texture pack, is how it changes. I was showing Survivalist earlier over there on the bricks and stuff, but it changes how blocks interact with each other. Like the texture will change, so I love it. And the great part is it does, for the most part, look like vanilla textures. That's why it's called better vanilla textures, because this looks almost the same as it does in vanilla Minecraft. It's just once you get into how it mixes with the different types of blocks, such as the andesite and diorite. Yeah, it's called better vanilla textures, and the light and the shaders are BSL shaders. If you go back to my Minecraft videos, the links for both of these should be in the description of my videos. I probably should have put them in the description here, but oh well. Actually, I may go ahead and do that. Oh no. I'm here to build, not waste time doing other stuff. Yeah. Well, the texture pack shouldn't be a problem. It would be the shaders. I don't know. It shouldn't cause... Texture packs shouldn't cause any performance issues, as far as I know. Unless they're like super high-res textures. No, I have not heard of that. I didn't do a lot of research into texture packs when I was picking them. I just found this one because I like the vanilla look. I just wanted something that looks similar but better. Alright. Actually, instead of filling all that in, why don't I take some of that out? There we go. Yeah, so what does vanilla tweaks do? Because if it does change how blocks, if the texture changes depending on how other blocks are interacting, similar to this, I'll check it out. But because a key part of how I built my walls is centered around my texture pack. Ooh, ouch, Jaden. I've been there before. Like, alright, what should I do next? I'm trying to decide. Alright, do you guys want to see me build more villager houses? Continue digging the hole in the ground? Or do some terraforming on this river? I'll let you guys decide while I throw away all this dirt. Because I still have stacks and stacks and stacks of dirt in chests. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I forgot that there's technically two different official texture packs now. So when I say I like the look of vanilla Minecraft, I mean like the classic vanilla. Like, you know, the old texture pack, so. Which, I don't know, I guess this texture pack kind of blends both looks a little bit, of both the old and new. But, yeah. Going to make some TNT, because, where is it? Gunpowder. Uh, yeah, I know the recipe for TNT. It's just faster to do it this way. So I'm guessing the survivalist is trying to tell me that he wants to see me create a deeper hole in the ground than what I already have. Yeah. Well, So, I prefer the classic art because it's what I played Minecraft with because I took a pretty long break from playing Minecraft regularly from like 20 I think late 2015, early 2016 to April of last year. Like I started playing Minecraft again pseudo regularly like right as 1.14 came out, so yeah. And between when I stopped playing regularly and when I started playing somewhat regularly again, the new texture pack had come out, and it was just something I was not used to. And I would say that does it look better? Yes. I just don't like it as much. So I'd rather have something that I do really like, and this texture pack satisfies that. So I only have another like 13, 14 blocks deeper to go. If I counted correctly, I said this earlier, but you weren't here, Clone, so if I counted correctly, this hole should be an actual chunk. It has the dimensions of a chunk, 16 by 16, but this should be a proper chunk, as in, you know, from there to here, and of course to here. You know, this square is a proper chunk by the game's standards. And I've got some explodey boys here. Let me know if this is an inefficient way to use TNT. I don't think it is. Wait. No, I apparently didn't. Apparently my math was slightly off and I'm actually... Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know F3 plus G was a thing. Huh. Wait a minute. Did I even care when I... Oops. What did I just do? Oh no, wait. I didn't check it on this one. It was... No, it was my other world, sorry. And did I just deload my texture pack? Cause no. Did I? What did I just do? What? No. Everything looks the same, yeah. So wait, now I want to go into the other world to check if I got my math right. Right, it was another world. Yeah. Alright. I've been playing on this world off and on for months, so I don't remember details exactly. So who wants to see me go into that other world to see if I got the math right there? Because I didn't know that you could check chunk borders like that. Alright. That should help. No, because, well, I don't think I counted here now that I think about it. I think I was confusing this world with the other one, because the other one I played on for most of 2019. Well, from April. Did I? I may have played on 2 different worlds in 2019, but the one I dug a hole in, I'm pretty sure that's the one I played on the most last year. So that's the first time I'd ever dug out a chunk's worth of space. Alright. So Clone Plays is going to be lurking. Alright. I will use explosives again, just not right now, because there's a method to my madness. Yeah, the only problem is that sometimes when it blends with granite, it's hard to see that it's iron. But yeah, it does look great, which is another reason I love this texture pack. Hey, redstone. I don't care. I don't give a crap about redstone. I care more about getting cobblestone than I do redstone, honestly. Because with cobblestone, I can smelt that into stone, which I can then use for stone bricks. Because I need thousands more in order to... I'm going to build more towers for my wall. I'm going to have a small tower at each and every entrance. Well, Etho can suck it. Like, I don't care that he could build a redstone carpet bomber that could destroy my entire world. I don't care. Because I would just add an obsidian ceiling. Take me a while to get the obsidian, but hey. And if anyone's wondering why I don't use a cobblestone generator to get a lot of stone, it's because if I'm going to be mining a lot of cobblestone, I may as well do something pseudo-productive, such as mining, actual mining. Because with this, I can get other building materials, such as andesite and diorite. I haven't used granite yet, but I'm thinking about making my walkways all granite, because I kind of want to build like I guess like an underground tunnel system underneath all of the walkways. I don't know, I guess in concept it would be like a sewer. Yeah, like... Plus, you can't set up a mob farm in the vacant space from a cobblestone generator because there is no vacant space from a cobblestone generator. So, oh, this is one of my strip mining paths. Okay. I should be running into less and less cobble now, because... Excuse me. Because of all the strip mining I did in this area. Where am I now? Why level 13? I hope there's more diamonds in this chunk than what I've already found. Well, not in this specific chunk that I'm standing in, but within this chunk's worth of space. I wish they had stone gates, like with, like the redstone gates. I wish they had those made out of stone. Because it would look, it would be so much easier for me. I could make this look so much better. Or parts of my world look so much better. Yeah. Honestly, I just found like a couple Lo-fi gaming compilations and threw them in a playlist. That's pretty much it. Copyright free. That was the key. Which... used in my Minecraft. Oh. Frick, I think I just wasted some. You're thinking of stone walls. They have stone walls, but not stone gates. Yeah. At least I only have one genre here. Oh. Frickin' lava, man. I think there's only like one, maybe 2 layers of lava, so not layer as in, you know, block deep, but I mean like separate individual pools of lava, or not individual pools, but pools on different levels. So I'm going to stop digging here because there's only so much digging I can take at one time. So where is the other lava? It's nowhere. So where is this? This is Y level 11, so I'm going to finish digging this out. And yeah. I've done that before down here, and it was not fun, which is part of the reason I always crouch walk. I lost some of my items, but it wasn't exactly a lava swim. Where this is, the reason why this goes all the way down is because I'd blown it out with TNT. I accidentally fell in once, and there was lava near the bottom, not exactly where I fell, but a couple of my items fell into the lava, so that sucked. Oh, you know, instead of turning this all to obsidian, I should just get gravel. That would make my job so much easier, because I wouldn't have to mine out obsidian. I've got plenty of gravel elsewhere, and some chests. I don't know, if I did accidentally fall into the lava, it wouldn't be a huge deal. I have a bucket of water anyway, so... Do I have iron? Okay, good, I've got iron. I don't know of those Wario dies memes, so... Could you send me an example over Discord real quick? Maybe I should throw my Discord in the description. I'm not really using it. I don't use it for anything, really. It's more for when I have a larger community, so I can just say, hey, I do have a Discord if you want to go there. Like, maybe once I get... my Discord probably won't be used that much until I get to, like, 300, 400, 500 subs. Then it might become pseudo-active. But yeah, right now it's basically there to be there for when it's active. I don't use Discord that much on a daily basis. I'm more active in Clone Blaze Discord than I am in my own, because there's actual stuff that happens there, but yeah. Get rid of that one block of dirt, because why have just one block of dirt? Collect all the cobble because cobble is useful. Get out of my inventory, you stupid granite. Throw this cobble into my auto smeltery. The only downside of having an auto smeltery, well, pseudo auto smeltery. Yeah, that's true. He started it a lot earlier. What the frick did I just do? Like, relative to how many subscribers I have, he started his a lot earlier. Because I've been part of his Discord since he was, I think, under 100 subs. He had his Discord up. Yeah, I think around the time I found his channel, which he was far below 100 when I found his channel all those months ago. he had a Discord up, so. And I've been a member pretty much ever since. I can actually leave this, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Got so much freaking dirt. What do you mean I get less XP? From an auto smelter? Yeah, I get no XP. And, oh man, I am in desperate need of coal. I know this isn't the prettiest setup, but it works. Alright. Yeah, if I wanted to get all the XP from it, I would not have been able to build this wall, because like I just let that thing go, and whenever I come back, those chests are loaded with stone. So I don't get the XP, but it's well worth it. I don't see how, because you get XP when you collect from a furnace. That's, as far as I'm aware, that's the only way to get XP from smelting things. I could be wrong though. I'm not the most knowledgeable about in-depth game mechanics like that, so I'll let you check it out. Why am I grabbing all this stuff? What was my goal here? What am I going to build something? Oh! Wait a minute. So you're telling me that there is stored experience orbs, right? So if I break this hopper and I wait for it to finish smelting, I should get XP. Because I've never broken these furnaces. Are you telling me that... Holy... Okay. That... I did not know that. I will... I'll definitely be using that in the future. I need to go ahead and... So there's a limit to it, so I'm definitely not getting all of the XP that was ever here, but thank you for that. I did not know that the XP was actually stored up in the furnace and could be collected later. I'm gonna go ahead and collect these because I'm gonna go ahead and collect all of it that is there now because it's probably... Yeah, I can see. Like, look at that. 4 levels. A lot less levels there. Because... I don't know, maybe this one just smelted less. I wouldn't be surprised considering this is... I normally go from left to right as far as putting items in the hoppers. And then I go back, and then I go back this way, and normally it's just these 2, maybe 3. Okay. Well, that helps me out a lot because I can start throwing some level 30 enchants on like 3 pieces of gear now. Thank you, dude. I did not know about that. Let me go ahead and craft some stuff. Let's see here. Yeah, stone bricks. Let me go ahead and craft these up. Well, you don't get XP by collecting it if you have it sent into a hopper, but apparently if you do it through the hopper, then the XP gets stored up in the furnace, so that if you just break the hopper and then wait for one item to smelt, then it will collect, then you can collect all of the stored XP later. So, but yeah, since this is a pseudo auto smeltery, right? I have it going to where I throw the cobblestone up in here, and it goes to the furnace, hopper to a chest. That way I don't have to worry about it. But yeah. Oh, that helps me out a lot. The fact that I know I can do that now, because I smelt thousands of blocks. Like, this is all done in survival, in case you didn't know. Like, this is thousands of stone blocks worth of stuff that would not have been possible without, well, it would have been possible, it would not have happened without an auto smeltery because I wouldn't have done it. Oh man, so I'm going to get some... Ooh. What am I going to make? Got my diamonds. I'll get some sticks. What should I enchant? Because I've got enough XP to get 3 items to level 30. I need a new helmet, so I guess I'll make new helmets. Yeah. So that helped me out a lot. I just got 9 levels that I didn't even know I could get. So I'll get helmets. Unbreaking 3, why not? And protection 3, awesome. So that is going to be extremely useful. I'm gonna wait for this to break though. What is going to break next? Probably my chest piece. So I'll make a new chest piece, throw a level 30 on that. Awesome. Unbreaking 3, protection 3, that is exactly what I... Well, it's not exactly what I want. I don't have a huge preference. It's just extremely useful. I think I'm going to make a level 30 bow. Because my bow is like whatever's the next thing below level 30. Oh, hey, this soundtrack or this playlist actually includes a Minecraft song, so That's interesting. Where's my stream? Here it is. I will store away these armor for after my current stuff breaks. I'll put my diamonds away. I think I'll eventually move my auto smelter to one of those towers. Eventually. As for now, I don't know. So, punch 1. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Level 30 and I only get freaking punch 1? Like, what kind of... Okay, so it's from this update. Interesting. Oh, it's freaking ridiculous. I only get punch 1. That is absolutely asinine. Can I at least get punch 2? Okay, yes, I can get punch 2 once this... Come on, a freaking level 30 bow enchant. I only get... That's just ridiculous, man. Oh well. I guess it's the luck of the draw. By the way, most of this gear is collected from like zombies and stuff that zombies and skeletons that dropped it. I don't make golden gear. I do use it. Oh, it's actually got a decent enchant. If only it wasn't gold. I do use it when I'm going to the Nether and don't want those pigs attacking me. Since I have some XP, I may as well go ahead and get an. Do I want another shovel? No. No, efficiency 2 is good enough. So. Yeah, good enough for now. All right. I said I wanted to build towers around my entrances. I guess I can go ahead and do that. Wait, how much XP do you get back from using the grindstone? Do you get all the XP back, or just a little bit of it? Because I forgot that you get XP from the grindstone. So like, let's say it was a level 30 enchant, so it cost me 3 points. How many... It cost me 3 levels. How many points would I get back? How many levels? Well, you know what? Actually, this is a level 30 chest plate, which I know it's got great enchantments, but... There used to be the terrain here used to be level with this, and before I started streaming I made this entire path level, so I was just waiting for the grass to grow back. Oh. So, when you're moving enchantments from items, player gains experience equal to the minimum modified enchantment level of that enchantment. Okay, I think I get what you're saying. So this is gonna break anyway. I had no intention on repairing it, which is why I made another level 30. Oh yeah, also, wait, I'm pretty sure this is a combined chest plate anyway, so let's just see how many levels I would get back. Let's just see. Does it tell you? It doesn't. I don't know. It's almost broken. So I don't see it. You know what? I'm just going to do it because I was going to let this thing break anyway. So I got... It took me from like 27.75 levels to almost 28.5. This thing's useless to me now. I can't sell it. Crap. No one here would buy it. So I'm gonna go throw on my other one. Yeah. Well, the actual levels, how much XP is required changes, of course. What the? You get about a level. Starting from... I don't know why I'm going to keep that around, but whatever. Actually, I'll wear it till it breaks. Nah, never mind. I already have this. Sorry about that. Thank you. What was I gonna do? I keep forgetting what I was about to do. Oh yeah. Build a tower now. Oh, excuse me. Actually, you know what? I don't feel like working on those right now. So, I think what I'm going to do is work on the paths, because I want to turn all of these into what is it? Stone or granite, some form of stone. Open the stream, Trandoshan bricks. I want to see how the granite looks for paths. So let me get a whole bunch of it. I'm not using granite for anything right now anyway, so let me dump all of this. Because I don't want to have everything in my village that requires like bricks and stuff to just be stone, andesite, and diorite. I do want to use this granite since I have it. Yeah, it's called Better Vanilla Textures, and the shaders are BSL shaders. So let's see how this granite brick looks. Oh wait, I need a shovel. Yeah, I don't have the links for them in the description of... Ah, crap. I don't have the links for them in the description of this, but they are in the description of my Minecraft videos. So, I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think this would make a decent looking path? This granite? Yeah. Well, I knew you got XP from removing stuff on a grindstone. I just didn't know exactly how much it was. I didn't know it was... I thought it was very little. Yeah. That's true. But yeah. Do you guys think I should go ahead and start, you know, replacing the... What, the dirt path or the granite stone path? Because I'm removing the dirt path no matter what, because I'm gonna have like I don't exactly want to say sewer system because it's going to be more than that, but the concept is somewhat similar. Just a bunch of, well, not the concept, the implementation rather. Okay, great. All right, yeah, I think it looks okay too, so I'm just gonna run with it. Yeah. So I'm going to not fill any of this in. Oh, wait. Before I commit to granite, I just thought of something. What if I did... Do I have enough of them? Yeah, okay, yeah. Hold on, I'll show you how this looks. Okay, yeah, I've got plenty. I've got... I just realized that this might look much better. Right? I like the darkness of it, the contrast. Let's see how these look mixed together. Oh. I'm not worried about that because I'll dig. I'm gonna be going underneath. So, should I go with the granite or the andesite? Yeah. I personally think the andesite looks much better for what I'm trying to do, but especially since once I actually have the pseudo. Yeah. Alright, well. Well, they say what you create should reflect you, so. Yeah, that's what I figured. I don't know what I'm going to use all this granite for. What I can do for the mix, I don't think granite and andesite looks good mixed. What I'll do is throw in some regular stone bricks and diorite, because the problem with granite is that it's a proper color, whereas stone bricks, andesite, and diorite are all shades. So they look, no matter what, andesite, diorite, and stone bricks are going to look good together because they're not really colors, they're shades. Let me get all of this. Oh, I should use slabs. If I'm going to be building underneath it, I'm going to use slabs. That'll save me on building materials. Oh man, that'll, yeah. Sorry, granite, but yeah. I still haven't found a good use for you. In this texture pack, I don't know. I've never really used granite since it came out. I remember when it came out. I didn't use it then. I don't think I've ever really used it. I'd like to, simply because I have it. Are you referring to a pizza that you ordered, or are you referring to the YouTuber Pizza the Action and how he hasn't shown up to the stream at all? I'll save those. Alright, I'm going to change the sound. Let's go. There we go. I haven't even heard all these songs, so. Actually, I am going to leave these two as that because my goals are beyond your understanding. Yeah, I figured. I figured that's what you were talking about, but I just wanted to clarify because I didn't know whether or not you interact with Pizza the Action a lot. I know he's a somewhat frequent viewer of my channel, so. Or she, I don't know exactly. I don't care either. But I think you'll find that this mix that I'm about to show you looks much better. So let's go like this. Don't worry, I'm gonna build underneath it, so it's not just gonna be a bunch of stuff floating. It should mix. Do slabs not mix? Like, crap. I already made all the slabs. They don't mix like the... that's annoying. Hold on, I'll show you what I mean. Just need more... Do I not have any... Frick, now I need to go get some frickin' diorite. Or andesites, rather. I... How do you know I wasn't trying to sell you on something? Is there any easily accessible andesite? Yeah, it should mix for a full block, which is what I'm trying to get some. I crafted all of my andesite into slabs already, so here we go. And I can't turn it back from, you know. So I guess I'll mine all this out because I need it. Wait a minute. It may act as a full block texture-wise if I place it as a full block. Well, it's not a small brain moment. I just didn't know that's the way texture interactions work in this texture pack is different between slabs and blocks of the same material. But I will show you what I mean, dang it. Oh man, I've been live for almost 2 hours now. It has not felt like that long. I'll probably be live for at least another hour. Alright, see you, Trandoshan. So, let me test this real quick. Alright. I'll test it over here, right? Got that. Nope, it doesn't work like that, but if I were to do full blocks... Yeah, that's what I was looking for. It's okay. It's okay. I just... I can use slabs in most places. Ah, crap. Now I'm gonna have to do double the placing. Screw it. I'm not gonna do any of it. It's just gonna be a nice uniform path. Why am I destroying this? I'm still gonna use it. It's all gonna be one color. Screw it. I can... Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, I can still use everything else elsewhere because, well, I mean, I use all of these materials pretty frequently, except for granite. It's not that I hate granite, it's just that I don't use it. Because it's not even that it's ugly, it's just it doesn't look good with my other stuff. Yeah, I like the look of this path, so I'm gonna run with it. I was hoping that by getting a texture pack like this, that it would make granite more appealing. It didn't. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Bio. Yeah, I have not. This is my first stream in like a month, so I will get back to doing sorting streams. I don't know when, maybe. Probably in January. I still got a stop motion to make, so finish making rather, which I want to have done before the new year. So I've got like 12 days to do that, and if I were to just sit down for an hour a day and do the animating, I would have had it finished weeks ago. But I don't. I go for like 2-3 hours at a time, and then I don't animate for like several days. But I really got to finish up the animation like within the next week, because editing will be a pain. It'll take me a long time to edit and do all the audio. Because I also have another, I guess it is a stop motion project. It's not going to be any new animation per se, but after I finish this next stop motion, I will have a stop motion project, which is making a complete first chapter for the Adventures of Shad and Poth, which is combining all parts with and redoing the audio. Oh, interesting. I did not know that, but it doesn't surprise me, because people who make props get pretty creative. At least by doing it with slabs, I won't have to have sharp drop-offs, entire one block drops like this anymore. So I'm probably going to take a break after I finish placing this little bit of pathing. Yeah. Go use the restroom. Get some water. Because I've been live for over 2 hours now, so I won't be gone long, maybe a couple minutes. In which time I'll leave this music playing. Anyway, because it's getting dark. Alright. Yeah, I am going for the medieval aesthetic. In case you haven't figured that out yet, by the giant castle walls, the wooden stone mixed buildings. Yeah, but food I don't really need to use that often, so it's not worth having in my offhand. But yeah, alright. I'm going to take a very quick break. Let's throw this up. Alright. And let's see if this is going to display properly on YouTube before I disable my mic. Well, he should be. Alright. Mine's better. Hey, it works. Awesome. I will be right back.
Je te promets, je te lâcherai jamais la main. Je te lâcherai jamais.
Alright, I'm back. Give me a moment to get everything in order. I'm gonna go back to this drink. Alright, sweet, I'm back. Not gonna chug this water, I'm gonna drink it slowly. Otherwise, I'll have to go to the restroom again soon. Or just chug it. Well, it's not that I wasn't dehydrated at any point, because I do drink water constantly. It's just that I hadn't had any water in like an hour and a half. I guess 2 hours if you want to go by pure water, but I did have a cup of tea that I was sipping on for the first half hour of this stream. Line up those 4 slots. Alright. Scroll through them as need. Gotta be freaking kidding me. Wait, do I have the wrong? No, I've got the right pick. Okay. Yeah, good. I got that other pick out of my inventory. So you could say that about coffee too, but it's really much more than that. I need to get more types of tea. The only 2 types of loose leaf I have are some okay quality sencha and some pretty good Earl Grey. That's it. What? You little retard. Frickin' retarded zombies, eh? Yeah, it's another thing in this texture pack. It changes how zombies look. Freaking idiot with the rotten flesh. Alright. This path will eventually branch off somewhere. I don't know. That's just where it has been for a while and where it will be for the foreseeable future. By the way, this is my mine. That's it. This path is 4 bricks wide because, like an idiot, I made the entrance to my mine 4 bricks wide. So I didn't want the path to not match up. So. What is Sobe or Sobe? I not heard of that. Unless I have and I'm having a complete retard moment. I figured it was a drink, considering that you said you know, drink it, so I assumed that much. Yeah, Sobe, okay. So what kind of drink is it? Give me that XP and you give me your powder. Dang, boy, where'd you get them kicks? Alright, let me look this up real quick. I'm going to not stand out here in case a creeper spawns in and decides to screw up my nice walkway. Let me look at these drinks. I may have seen them before, so... Okay, yeah, I have seen them before. Looking at the bottles online, I recognize them vaguely, but
Let's go.
I'm also gonna check that thing you sent me. Okay, yeah, you just sent me. I'm also gonna watch that video you sent me earlier because I'd completely forgot about it. Oh wait, I'm guessing the sound is important on that, so I'll just wait. Anyway, all right. Nice. Yeah, I'll watch it later then if sound is important. Look at that. Freaking hate rotten flesh. It's only good if you have a clergy. Ah, so I don't build that way, I guess. Yeah, that's how I started my potato farm, actually. I haven't gone farming in a while because I've got a whole bunch of... The reason I have a whole bunch of steak, I don't know, I just... In Minecraft, I never really kill animals for food explicitly. I only kill chickens if I need feathers, and I only kill cows if I need leather, so... I needed a bunch of leather for my books, so... I buy cows. Well, a lot of them. I've since allowed them to reproduce. I need your XP and your powder. There we go. I think I actually got rid of my farm entirely. That's another thing. I'm supposed to rebuild that. It used to be like right here, but I will rebuild it eventually. I think they're Scientologists. That's my personal theory. And the reason I think they're Scientologists, right? Never mind, that's a extremely vague joke. I don't think... Never mind. I just realized that probably wouldn't make sense to anyone here. So I'm just not going to say it. No. I want to see what your guess is, survivalist, because I just said it as a joke, to be honest, but let's actually roll with this. See what we can come up with. Ah, crap, I'm almost out. I'm gonna have to go digging I don't... Oh, I should have enough to finish this off, so... At least I won't have an unfinished part. That's 3 wide, 27 is a multiple of 3, so how far can I go? Let's see here. 27 divided by 3 is 9, so I can go 9 blocks this way. Huh. I don't see how villagers are brainwashed. Like, throw all this dirt away. I'm curious as to what the name of this song is. Interesting. But anyway, back to it. Goodbye, dirt. Okay, well, I think that's just the way they stand. We know they are capable because the pillagers, or illagers, actually. Well, pillagers, yes, but all of the illagers, at least that I know of, open their arms. So we know that they are capable. They just don't. The villagers just don't. It's probably just how they stand. Yeah, they cross their arms. Yeah. Because they're not very friendly to you. I don't know. That's my guess. Lich. No. As far as I know, all illagers open their arms. I don't know. I don't know anything about a glitch, but... What, with them folding their arms? What, would they fold their arms when their crossbows broke? Or what would happen with their arms? Alright, let's see here. I can't work on the path till I get more of that stuff. Hey, I've got more of that stuff. Nice. that was pretty freaking convenient. Ah, nice. Let's see here. I've got 42, so I can go. What is? So I can go 14. Alright. Alright, I will check that pick you sent. Oh, where he's doing a Roman... Okay. Looks like he's doing a Roman salute. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. How many brain cells did I push out of my body when I made this 2 paths wide? So, yeah, I know it looks exactly like another salute. That's because they're the same salute. I just say Roman salute because that's historically... that is funny. Okay, yeah, that's funny, but yeah, that's mainly why. Yeah, some German Workers' Party back in the 1930s used the same salute that the Roman Empire used, which, well, they used a possible variant. There are 2 possible variants that the Romans used. One with the palm facing down towards the ground, which is what that German Workers' Party used, and one with the palm facing outward away from the body. Which, as far as historical evidence goes, it could have been either way. There's not really many images. The closest, I think, is a coin, which had the palm facing outwards away from the body. Yeah. So, I don't know. From the evidence I've seen, I think it's more likely that it was the second one with the palm facing outwards away from the body, but both are entirely possible. Now what am I going to do? This is a lot more... It's a lot easier to play Minecraft like this when I'm chatting with you guys, so... But yeah, that is a hilarious glitch. I don't know. Yeah, this path definitely looks better to me, so, than what I was using before. I guess I'll build some housing, so I shall grab my building materials. Oh, another thing I'm thinking about doing, right? Expanding this, except I'd make it 1 block higher, to align with the height of these, to cover the whole path, like everything. Well, except for when, actually, there's only 1 building that intersects it, which is this, so, yeah. Yeah. Like, just you mentioning Dark Oaks, I can already think of a couple that... a couple pop into mind. Oh. So, I will give an example of what I was talking about with expanding that a bit. So, fire.
Do you ever look up at the stars and feel like they're tiny holes in the sky?
Alright, what? I was just looking at my playlist real quick. Well. Yeah. That's just the way it goes. In Albuquerque. Yeah, that's another thing I love about this texture pack. Is how the fences look. So I've been meaning to raise this up a bit anyway, but basically what I was thinking about doing was expanding it like this, right? Let's just go ahead and use the intersection point as an example so that it would follow along, and it would let me, you know, hang these lights more uniformly. So it would also give me space when I start setting up nooses for all of these pillagers. I have no idea how long I'm going to stream, honestly. I'm gonna go till I feel like stopping. That's because I feel like playing Minecraft right now. And, hey, why not stream while doing it? I'm already streaming, so. I don't think I'll put one on every lantern on all 4 of these, just 2 of them because I do want some symmetry. Just a touch of symmetry. There we go. Another thing I need to add is over here. Did I? Oh, I never finished this off either. Wow, I'm glad I noticed this. I never finished building this. It's probably been like that for months. I honestly haven't looked into immersive engineering that much. I know what it is. I think if you're talking about the Minecraft mod, unless I'm way off on this, I'm fairly sure there's a Minecraft mod called immersive engineering. Unless that's a Terraria mod, and there's a Minecraft mod of a similar name. There we go. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. So, I'm gonna change this around, I guess. I don't like the way this looks. It's been like this for months. Now that I'm actually getting into the phase of, you know, actually making this look really nice, I'm going beyond function and going for form. And part of that is getting it to look a bit like this is technically symmetrical, but it can be, there's a better symmetricality to it. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I thought I've seen the name of some Terraria engineering mod. Welcome to the stream, CT7567. But I don't know, I haven't really looked into Terraria modding, so I've barely looked into Minecraft modding, but the chat isn't really dead. We've got a couple lurkers, and the survivalist is pretty active in it. I don't know. I should have just asked the survivalist if he to hop in a Discord call with me but I don't know. Would you like to, the survivalist? Hop into Discord call, or do you just want to remain in chat? Yeah, we've got a couple people here. Yeah, and I know at least one other person is lurking, so kind of like Jaden is. Spruce. All right. Going to need to make more lanterns eventually. Got plenty of iron and plenty of torches. Gosh darn it, I have run out of coal. Well, except for the coal I have in furnaces, but that is, coal I have in furnaces is being needed. I need your XP and your pearl. Man, Enderman hit hard on hard mode. Alright, give me one moment, people. The survivalist is going to hop into Discord call with me. That will hopefully make the stream a bit more interesting. Wait, unless I misread his chat completely. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Okay, yeah, I did read it correct. Alright. What's up?
What up?
Well, I'm playing Minecraft, as you can see on your screen, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's up with me. So how's your day been?
That's been good. Did a swim meet today.
Nice. How'd that go?
Went fine. I have to wake up at like 5 tomorrow.
Ah,
So that's fun because we have another meet tomorrow.
nice.
And we have to go for like 3 hours away.
Ouch.
Like the complete other side of the state.
Oh man. When I lived in Missouri and I played football,
Got a better weapon.
hold on one second, I'm gonna skip this track.
Your heart?
Skip a lot of tracks, but anyway, when I lived in Missouri and played football, because of I played for a homeschool football organization, so they didn't play against public school teams that often. It was mostly other homeschool organizations, so yeah, I normally had to travel quite a long ways in order to get to games. Like,
Yeah, because I assume there's not too many private or homeschool things like that.
no, they're spread out. You know, you'll have like several per state, but of course they're going to be spread out like 3 hours ish away from each other. So
Yeah.
what
I get
normally ended
that.
up, what normally ended up happening was that they'd find a field somewhere in the middle to play at.
So both of you would have to travel. I mean, that makes sense. That way, instead of one team having to suffer majorly, both get to suffer. Compromise.
Yeah, and like it was rare that that homeschool organization actually had a field of their own anyway, so they normally had to rent fields.
Lucky with me that we don't have to do that. Cause you're not going to get pull to yourself, or at least not all common.
Right. Yeah. All right. So what do you think of the addition to the walkway?
I don't know how I feel about it. I can't really say it's good, it's bad. I just can't really tell right now.
Yeah, I don't know. My thing is that I think it looks better than torches, so.
Yeah, it's definitely better than torches everywhere.
Yeah. So.
I do like the intersection one though.
Yeah, these look nice, which is the main reason I did it, because I had one of those over there, and it was just, this one alone was just random, so. So,
yeah, I feel like with given knowledge, I know a lot more about like Minecraft and Terraria than most people. Not that you're most, but you're you're not used to this, or I don't know. I've had more time with it.
Yeah, and this isn't exactly something that I look into that often. Like, yeah, I don't do a deep dive into studying game mechanics.
Yeah, I only do occasionally when I know it's going to benefit me a lot more than.
I think I miscounted there.
Nice. Yeah, because there's still some things I get completely wrong about Minecraft. And it's like, oh, that's a thing? That's new? Oh, okay.
Okay. I see where I miscounted. I didn't miscount with counting the space, I miscounted with counting where to place this. I was supposed to go 7 and then place it, but I went 8 and placed it. So. Yeah,
Welcome to the stream. What is going on with my brain that I cannot understand what that word is?
What, owls or imitates?
The name, not the joke. I know the joke, I'm not gonna say it, but...
Yeah. Oh, intuitive?
Yeah, what the heck's wrong with my brain? I feel
I
like
have no idea.
Just go to sleep.
Yeah, don't mind him. I know him.
I'm being special.
Yeah.
I'm gonna chalk it up to the swim meet and...
You know, you can say the actual word on my streams. I don't care. You don't have to say special.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. I probably won't have this going along the entire pathway.
Yeah, I don't like... I like where it intersects with like a building, but I don't really kind of like the fence just dragging along.
Right, okay, so... I'm definitely going to build it over to this thing, at least. And over to this little... I don't know. I have no idea what this is. What to call this thing. So.
Well, it's called a building. That is a name for it.
No. That's more of a description.
Yeah, I guess that's more of a description.
There we go.
I also like the 3 dark oak saplings that will never grow.
yeah, I keep forgetting to place another one. I just stopped noticing it.
Yeah, after a while there's some things that I just don't notice anymore. Yeah, for example, like in my Terraria world, I was building a mage tower, And at this point, I've only finished like the library section, and it's like, yep, I'm done. And I just stopped noticing it that it's not finished.
Yeah, like I'll show you an example of something like that in this world.
What the heck's up with the steak and bread names?
I have no idea, but yeah, look at this.
Some neat symbols.
Yeah, it just drops. I think it's a glitch with the texture pack, but yeah, as you can see, I just stopped noticing the stairs. But yeah, like, diamond axe looks fine, lantern looks fine, spruce fence, potato.
Yeah.
Water bucket looks fine. I don't know. It only happens with certain items. I don't know why. But let's see if it's just food items.
It might just be food items.
Wait a minute. I know what that is. It's the
What is
texture
it?
pack telling you how much hunger it refills. I just figured that out. Yeah,
That's interesting.
yeah, the potato refills, if I've interpreted this correctly, it's refilling half of a thing. So let's on the bread, so it's 2.5. So 2 of the full symbols and then 1 of the half symbols. If you're
That's
I just noticed that. I thought it was a glitch with the texture pack for so long.
all the more you know.
Yeah, let's see if it's on the berries. So it should be on all food items then. Potato, berries, carrots, yep. Rotten flesh, poison potato.
Twilight should also have one.
Apples? I have 40 apples? Wow. Well, that could be true.
Very interesting.
Intuitive survival. Yeah, I thought it was a glitch with the texture pack, and I've been using this texture pack for months. Oh, and it even has special ones for the golden apples. Yeah. I guess that's describing the 2 extra hearts they give, or...
Potentially.
Yeah, I don't know. All I've figured out is the meaning for the whole... For refilling the one of these whole and one of them half, so... That is a neat addition, though.
Yeah, that is neat. It's just
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
something.
I almost have a full set of chainmail armor. I'm just missing a chest plate. Yet. That is something I'm proud of in this world. Yeah.
Yeah, because I assume that's off of zombies instead of you purchased it, right?
Yeah, I didn't purchase them.
Very neat.
So.
Now, will you ever use that set? Probably not.
I think I'm just getting it for display, honestly.
Yeah.
Should I make this intersect with my house then? The little overhang? Not overhang, I guess I could.
I would put it up and then see what that looks like, and then if you don't like it, tear it down. Because I would assume that would give the middle intersection more support, but could be wrong.
Yeah.
Or it does that with the... Why is there a trapdoor? Why is that the under texture?
I'll show you why. Well, hold on. Yeah. So I can close my windows.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's the superior window. It's an actually functional window. Well, it's an actually functional. Functional as in you can open it. Like, these are technically windows. They do technically function as that, but...
I mean, you can also open up glass windows. You just can't really replace them that easy.
Yeah.
You also might need to go see a doctor afterwards, but no biggie.
It depends on how you open it. Like,
Yeah.
if you use a hammer, probably don't need to see a doctor. If you use your tongue, then
You must have one mighty tongue.
I don't know. I think that looks okay.
Yeah, that looks okay.
Yeah.
I feel like it just needs more people here to look at it and see, does that actually look good?
Yeah.
Actually, I might message Clone and say, hey, come look at something.
One thing I made sure. Alright, real quick. Let's see how. Yeah, I thought he said he was lurking.
Well, he's lurking. He told me some other stuff. He's lurking in a position where he can't really see his phone.
Okay.
So he's lurking in the sense that he can probably hear us, but
So.
can't really see it.
Work. Frickin'. Gotta be frickin' kidding me. Oh, you're not my only viewer. Well, this is annoying. I'm trying to get it like... Nope, not like that. For demonstrating purposes, right? Get it like this on both sides, but upside down, right there. Wait, I think I know how to do that. Okay. Turn holes in... Hey! Wandering trader. In other words, uselessness in human... Well, villager form.
He's worth, well, okay, not himself, but what he brings along is worth 2 leads, and that's about it.
Yep. Alright, let's see if this works the way I... Nope.
At least the wandering trader in Terraria, or the traveling merchant, has a purpose.
Yeah.
In Terraria.
Even if it's not exactly the most useful. Alright, so...
Yeah, he could probably do more stuff, but he's still good.
I think I know I think I know what I need to do now. So I need to place this. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Nope. Now, can I destroy these two without that?
Yeah, and 2 free llamas. Or, if you're lucky, for
Ah, crap.
leather.
Oh, I accidentally hit him. Wait. Why, you little communist bastard. Not you, survivalist. The llamas that were spitting
I know
at
the
me.
reds are coming.
Yeah. Alright.
That's
not
an
the way.
interesting player skin you got.
It's an ODST.
That helmet's something. I'll say that much.
What?
The
Yeah.
helmet's something else.
Yeah. It's not the best representation of an ODST, but is it? That's what it was supposed to be. Or no, wait. Oh wait, this may be an EVA Spartan. That's what I think it is.
Yeah, if it's an EVA, 100%.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I don't know. I got the skin years ago and haven't changed it. Alright, I'm done trying to make it look like those two, but
Mandalorians are just Spartans if you think about it.
eh.
In a way.
Not really. I mean, Spartans are far superior to any Mandalorian as far as combat
Well, I mean,
skill.
they both have souped up gear that can
But-
deflect.
Well,
No,
here's the
that's
thing.
not true.
If a Spartan puts on Mandalorian armor, he can use it just fine. If a Mandalorian puts on Spartan armor, he will die.
Yeah.
Well, at least be at least have extreme bodily harm, likely paralyzation. So.
Be that one guy from Iron Man. Just
I know exactly what you're talking about. When they were trying to reverse engineer the Iron Man armor, and then the torso just completely turned around with the guy inside the suit. If that's what you're talking about.
Yeah. Squish my bones.
Yeah. How are Spartans based on Mandalorians at all? It's what Intuitive Survival saying.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Star Wars did come out beforehand, but I don't think Bungie took the. Well, they took the concept of a souped up, well, a hero, or a power fantasy. That's what it was.
Yeah, that.
But just because they're similar in that way doesn't mean they're based off of.
Also, the fact that most of the Mandalorian lore came after 2001. It didn't.
Yeah.
Because most of the Mandalorian lore started to be created in 2002 and after, because of Attack of the Clones.
Yeah, because we just had Boba Fett. It's like, yep.
Yeah, and even then, it wasn't until the Republic Commando books that it started to go really in depth, and that was in 2005, after the release of Halo 2 and 3 of the Halo novels. So.
Yeah.
Open
also,
the stream.
Please no Mandalorian spoilers. Give it at least one more day.
Yeah. Alright. Gonna have to go to the next thing in this playlist. No. Alright.
Yeah, give it one more day at least, because I only watched it like 2-3 hours ago. Like the beginning of the stream.
Here's the thing, Intuitive Survival. A vast majority of the Mandalorian lore that was created prior to 2002 was retconned because of the changes to Boba Fett.
Yeah.
I mean, a vast majority of the 80s and early 90s EU was made non-canon before the prequels were even released.
Yeah, at that point, that stuff was just kind of out of control.
Yeah. But once the mid to late 90s, when George started working on the prequels, everything became a lot more uniform, which... sure, there were some minor problems overall with the continuity between, 90... I guess around 96, 97, and 2007. But they were extremely minor as far as the stuff that was actually canon. When a lot of people say that the Legends continuity was a mess, it wasn't if you exclude the stuff prior to the mid-90s, which was non-canon anyway, and as long as you don't include the 2008 Clone Wars show, which resides in its own canon. Because you cannot have most of the 2002 to 2007 Clone Wars lore existing in the same continuity as the 2008 Clone Wars. It just doesn't work.
Yeah. I mean, there's 4 different canons. If you think about it.
Well, there's 3 primary ones, right?
Yeah, 3 primary, then there's a lesser one.
Yeah. Well, there's a bunch of sub-canons that were never... A lot of the stuff in those was never official. Does it have a continuity? Yes. Was it ever officially used? No. Like the holiday special, right? That does technically have a canon.
Yeah. That is a thing. It does have stuff going on.
It does have its own continuity. Yeah, it has its own continuity. It does reference other material.
I mean, it got referenced in the holiday special for this year.
Oh, the Lego one?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't count either because...
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Yeah.
But still, they at least acknowledged, yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah. They actually have used the holiday special as a source to bring some stuff into, like in The Mandalorian Season 1, the rifle that the Mando was using was straight out of the holiday special.
Yeah.
Boba Fett's rifle. So.
Yeah, Clone Commander.
Yeah.
Nolmark and like Clone Plays lore experts.
I'm more into Halo than I am Star Wars, honestly.
I know, but you at least know like more than me.
Yeah, I guess. I'm just wandering around aimlessly in Minecraft now, because
You can always go mining. That always has to be done.
that is true. I mean, if I'm going to be doing stuff aimlessly, might as well aimlessly dig a hole in the ground. So without going into detail about it, I am going to ask you, Survivalist, out regarding the end credits scene in
That one.
mid credits scene in the latest episode. What are your thoughts on that without giving any detail? Because I don't want to spoil anything for anyone who hasn't seen it.
It was something. I feel like it's a good thing, but I'm trying to keep this as vague as possible, so it was a good thing.
I'm just glad that we will be seeing more of that actor.
Yes.
What am I looking for again? Right. Ah, crap, I gotta fix that hole in the ground. Or in the floor.
During that entire scene, I was just thinking of some other lore that made it more interesting that scene existed.
Yeah. But now I have some other questions, like, I don't want to go into any detail in case anyone hasn't seen it, but
Sound like you're struggling real hard.
yeah. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, I guess, what happened to Jabba's son?
Oh, true. I didn't even think about that.
That's the first thing that came to mind.
I was thinking of something else. Due to that other person.
Which other person? Oh, the guy that was there? The guy that was in...
Sitter.
Yeah, the guy that was in the chair.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have to smelt something real quick in order to collect all that XP that's been stored up. Gotta have some cobble somewhere. Just need 4 pieces.
Jaden, I think they are. There was what's that project? There was a book, or I guess comic book that had like projects. Was it Darkwing? Blackwing? Something to do with a wing. You know what I'm talking about?
I think the book he's referring to is Death Troopers.
I thought of something completely different.
I don't know, but
I thought of just like the pure zombie troopers and like Project Bull.
No, I think Death Troopers is the book he's referring to, which I actually need to finish that. I own it. I just haven't looked at it in years because I started reading it and then I moved, which is unfortunately what happens with a lot of books I start to read.
Yeah, I feel like you've read a lot of books and then kind of just petered off, I guess.
Basically, yeah. That's an accurate description. I want to get to level 30 now because I want to get a full enchant on this diamond pick I'm about to do. Yeah. Before I go mining again. So close. Yeah, I don't think the book Death Troopers, if that is what you're referring to, that released like right before Disney axed the EU. I think it was like one of the two last, if I remember correctly, the last book that released before Disney axed everything from their official canon was Mall Lockdown, which that is a great book. I read it years ago. I need to read it again, but yeah. Have you ever read that book?
I don't think I'm just gonna be honest. I don't read a lot of books.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't read.
I'm just gonna be frankly honest. I don't really read a lot of books. I'm more of I like the internet more than books.
Okay. Yeah. I don't read a whole lot of books either. It's just that if I see a book I like, or that looks interesting, I'll get it and read it. But I haven't read a Star Wars book specifically in a couple years, actually, because I've mostly been reading Halo. That's my primary series. Alright. Why do I have so much cobble now? Oh, I know exactly why. I forgot to put it back in these. So, where should I go to get XP? I guess I can just run around when it goes nightfall and...
Yeah, I can go around and commit murder.
It's not murder if they're undead.
Sure. I guess.
And plus, I always wait for them to attack me first, so it's self-defense.
Yeah, the Texas self-defense.
Oh, crap. Alright. I don't see anything to kill yet. Well, I could kill this horse. I'm not going to, but I could. Here's something. Is it over here? Maybe it's underground. Alright. How have I not run in? There we go. There's a spider over there. Oh. Creeper. That barely gave me an XP. Crap.
Yeah, he's just trying to get XP, do a level 38 pick enchant.
Yeah, I'm so close, so... And I would go to the nether for quartz. The problem is that I have gotten all of the quartz within any reasonable distance to go for just the amount of XP I need. Like, if I needed like 15 levels, yeah, I would travel the distance for new quartz veins, but I've exhausted... Unless I go strip mining in the nether.
Find one lucky lava pocket.
Yeah. Well, what I like to do is get a high efficiency pick, go to like, I've forgotten the number now, but I used to know it. What's the best level to find netherite, or not, ancient debris? What's the best level to find that at?
I don't even know the exact number. I know it's way down.
I think it's around level 20.
That's
Yeah.
that.
I think you cut out. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, yeah, cut out
Yeah,
for a
my
second.
PC's being a potato.
Yeah. Always has been.
That is true. And it will continue to be one.
Yeah.
On average, Y15 has the most ancient debris. Okay.
Okay,
Thank you,
yeah.
Minecraft Wiki.
Yeah, and that's what Commander Cody just said.
Oh.
So, yeah.
I
I
am
knew it was
still-
around. I knew it was around 20, but yeah, what I do is, because nether rack breaks so easily, I just get a high efficiency pick and just move my mouse in a circular motion. Efficiency 2 at oh wait, I was hovering over the wrong one. Okay, efficiency 4, unbreaking 3. There we go. Yeah, like I have a massive chasm in my nether near my portal spawn because of what I did to it. But so efficiency 4, this should help me a lot with finishing off this over here. Yeah.
I know. I feel like I know a lot more stuff about Terraria than Minecraft, or at least specifically the newer stuff.
Yeah. You do? Why do you think that? Let me go check on him just to be sure. But I don't.
I don't
know.
think so. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, I haven't. I know I keep this area lit up well enough, so there shouldn't be any zombies spawning close enough to. Yeah. All of my villagers look fine, so. Yeah.
But do they feel fine? That is the true question.
I have no idea, but. Oh, yeah, so the main reason I actually started lighting up the area, I don't like placing torches everywhere randomly, but it forces all the mobs that will spawn within the spawn radius to spawn in there, or in caves.
Oh, so you know where they will be. That's kind of smart.
Well, I know that mobs spawn within a general area of the player, and that area is limited, and they can only spawn in dark places, so you can force them to spawn in areas. So, now I can't force all of them to spawn there, because I would have to go through and light up every single cave, which I'm not going to do. But,
yeah,
at least by lighting up the overworld at night, that drastically decreases the amount of mobs, or that drastically increases the amount of mobs that will spawn in there. Or not overworld, I should say above ground.
Yeah. How's this Soren coming, clone? How much progress have you made?
This lava is going to be a pain.
Yep.
Or this obsidian. At least I've got an efficiency 4 pick, so mining obsidian isn't too much of a hassle. And hey, it's obsidian. I can use it for something. What? I don't know.
You have an ender chest?
No, I don't actually, so I guess I can use it for that.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, I usually immediately get enough for the portal without corners, of course. Well, you think I'm rich? Nah. And then I usually get enough for an ender chest.
Nice. Yeah. Do you know of a more efficient way than this to clear out lava? I guess gravel would be slightly more efficient, but instead of using cobble.
Vanilla wise, I don't know.
Yeah.
Modded wise, yeah, you stick all that into a tank and eventually
Yeah.
use it. But
Yeah, I figured you were
vanilla,
gonna say
probably
something.
not.
Yeah. I need to do
Well, you
another
should make
sword
more
and shield
progress
soon.
then.
Yeah.
Stop watching videos. Oh yeah, is it Mondays that mod pack you were working on? That Clone Wars one?
Okay,
It's
yeah.
been a while since I checked.
Of course, a beacon and higher efficiency would be better, but yeah. I'm talking about the method itself, not the implementation of the method.
Could just not make obsidian in the first place, just keep it as lava and try to avoid it.
Yeah,
That's not really a solution.
I started regretting it as soon as I realized, oh crap, I gotta mine through this.
I thought I saw something in the playlist I was for Monday. Could be wrong though. I'm gonna check. Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, that's the 22nd. Ooh. That is Tuesdays. Okay. Guess I'm wrong.
Yeah, I was planning on doing some animation tonight until I found out that Clone wasn't streaming.
Yeah, he had something to do.
Yeah, I like to animate while watching streams, so it just makes it easier for me.
Yeah, you could, one, get inspiration potentially, and two, you're not just staring at
Yeah.
one thing for 6 hours.
Yeah, like it's
You
one
at
thing
least
if
have
I'm
something to listen to.
yeah, I mean, yeah, if there's no streams to watch, I'll watch videos or a show or something, but I prefer streams because I get some interaction, I guess. I don't know.
Some interaction, some new content that
Yeah,
could be new and different.
yeah. Or I can,
Yeah.
get people's ideas on something, input.
Yeah. Or you can hear a lot of jokes.
That too. Yeah. I'm out of. I have no more cobble in this stack? What?
That is impossible. You can never have
Oh, it's okay.
no cobble.
I should be using dirt instead of cobble if I'm not going to use gravel. I'll see if I have some gravel. Do you ever go up ladders in Minecraft like this?
That is dangerous, and no. Well, I guess it's not dangerous. It's just I don't like it. It looks weird.
It feels uncomfortable, honestly.
It's like the reverse fear. Actually, no. That would just be the fear of heights.
Yeah.
But like Minecraft. That is good. I will need plenty of stuff to do tomorrow, or to
Okay.
watch.
Okay, awesome.
Since
So-
you might not have heard this, but I'm gotta go like 3 hours away for a swim meet.
Yeah.
Big old bus ride. Woohoo.
I need to get more stuff in this playlist because I've only got I technically only have 2 videos in this music playlist, but they're both like almost an hour long. So it won't be that.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
You could use that lava for fuel.
Oh, for fuel, right?
I forgot that was a thing.
Is something I never do.
Yeah, I never do that either. Actually, I take that back. I'm doing it right now in modded.
Oh, okay. Well,
'Cause I have
but are
like
you
a-
using it for fuel for furnaces?
Yeah, there's an
Oh.
emerald furnace I'm using that has an upgrade where you put lava into
Oh,
it and just
okay.
put-
I mean like vanilla furnaces.
Well, no.
Yeah.
I don't really think about it that way.
Yeah, because like
I just think about using coal.
yeah, like when I do play mods, I like Tinker's Construct. That's a fun mod to use, so
Yeah, that's fun.
I do use lava for fuel in that, obviously, because so you always have a bucket of water. That, and in case you fall off something.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's annoying. 1.17 is the reason why I stopped exploring outside of the areas I've already explored. Because when 1.17 releases, right? I don't want to have to travel a stupidly long distance just to find some of the new caves. Like, I'm already gonna have to go decent ways because the area I'm on, it's an extremely large island is the best way to describe it.
Interesting.
Yeah, like it's a couple thousand blocks long and wide, but I've seen the perimeters of the entire thing. I guess the in-game technicality would mean it's a continent. If continent,
I mean,
yeah.
it depends on how big and what you consider a continent to be?
Well, I mean, I don't know if the game has a set standard for what a continent is.
I don't think it does. I could be wrong about that.
So how does it define land masses, the game?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I'm
Fair
going
enough.
to the wiki.
Oh, and didn't they also change how biomes generate in one of the more recent updates? Like, I read somewhere that it's climate-based now. That
I don't
yeah,
know about vanilla. I know that's definitely a thing in like Sevtech mod pack, but I don't know about
well, in
vanilla.
in Java specifically is what I was reading, because people were asking me, yeah, I never, or it was in a Reddit thread, some guy was saying, yeah, I never seem to find jungles. I have to go a long way. And someone else commented, gave a bunch of detail about, you know, how, oh, well, now they use a climate-based thing for generating. I don't know if it was true or not. It's something I read months ago.
That sounds... I feel like I've heard that before.
Yeah. I don't know if climate's exactly the right word, but basically, like, cooler biomes will be grouped together, because I've got some icebergs near my, I don't know, island, continent, whatever I'm on. Like, I've found some icebergs, but
I found some icebergs next to a desert before. That was interesting.
but what update was that in?
Like the newest update.
Really?
Yeah,
Odd.
very interesting.
Well, if what I remember was true, then that was probably a glitch. Okay, yeah.
That is true. You do know more about Minecraft than Terraria.
Alright, so yeah. So it is, I guess, somewhat climate-based, the biome generation. Yeah. Hotter biomes will be grouped together, and colder biomes will be grouped together. At least in Java. I don't think it's true for Bedrock, because I've played on Bedrock somewhat recently, and yikes, the biomes. There's a savanna right next to an ice spike biome, and Bedrock Edition, I don't like it.
I only use it because my friends are on Switches and they don't really have computers. So.
Yeah, the only reason I use it is so I can play with my brothers online.
And plus, that's the only version I can run on this potato of a computer.
I guess it is the one advantage.
Recent frames.
Yeah, it does run better than Java Edition. Although I'm sure you could resolve those performance disparities with a decent chunk of performance mods.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm fine with the plains biome being like the most common, because it's like the original Minecraft biome, that and the forest. So
that with ease.
what?
You may also, if you're stuck in other biomes, you may not get a village at all, so villagers might be a long ways away for
Yeah.
you.
There's actually another village somewhat close. I think it's like 800 to 1,400 blocks away. I don't remember exactly. From my main base area. So.
Well, that's where you can go kidnap some people.
I guess, but I already have like 5 villagers, so I just need to keep breeding them.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't know. My problem with mods is that, especially mod packs, I get somewhat overwhelmed when opening up a new one. So like, there's
That's why I personally always do like mod packs with quests. That way I know I have something to work towards. Like Project Ozone 3, that thing's got plenty of quests for you to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, eventually it wants me to make some creative items, and oh, that's a long, long ways away.
Oh.
Especially because I'm playing Kappa mode, and it's a lot harder. Making a piston doesn't take 1 redstone, 1 iron. It takes the iron gets replaced with Invar, and the redstone becomes replaced with redstone alloy from Project Red. And that can either take 8 redstone and 1 iron ingot, smelting it in an alloy smelter from Immersive Engineering is 4 redstone, or if you're in an alloy furnace from Nuclear Craft, it takes 2 redstone and an iron.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh man, I think. Well, I'm already at Y level 5, I might as well go down a bit more. I guess my goal is to get this to 3? Yeah, 3. I mean, there's the off chance there could still be diamonds here, so that's the main reason why I'm going to keep going. And I'm already this far down, so another
Might as well.
2 blocks deeper isn't... I'm finally basically finished with this hole.
Yeah, that is true. Project Ozone, you gotta do stuff differently.
Yeah. Hey Clone, do you want to hop in this voice call too? I mean, why not?
Yeah, at this point, why not?
Yeah. Although if we had a third person, we may just be better off going to a server and hopping in a group there. Because can you do? I don't know.
I can try. Potentially, I can, because I shouldn't have too many things going on, but...
No, I was thinking like, can you add another person to a private call like this, or for more than 2 people would you need to go to a server?
I don't know what my brain thought. Thought we were going like, yeah, let's go on a Minecraft server. What is wrong with me today?
I don't know. Alright, he said he can, so, how about we all hop into one of the channels on Clone's server, if that works for you guys.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Alright. What do you want to do? Would Staff Lounge or Minecraft talking work?
I mean, either one's fine.
I mean, I guess since we're all the Staff Lounge. Oh. All right. I can see you in the call area, but I can't hear you if you're saying anything. Must be something on my end then, because I can't hear the survivalist.
Oh, you said
Oh,
something.
now I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Announced. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. Alright, so I guess Clone will join in a little bit, if he can. Yeah, that was odd. Oh well, back at it. Wait. Can you still hear me? Okay. Yeah. Wasn't sure if you were just not saying anything or if.
I don't really have too much to say.
Yeah, that's fine. I wonder if I should set any.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, I wonder if I should set any goals for my channel as far as this upcoming year.
Be more active. That's a goal.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know if it's one that well, I know it's one that I could achieve, but could and would are two different things. Well, I guess that's the point of a goal, to say what you can do and trying to achieve that. So yeah, I guess upload more content would be a decent goal to have. Upload more frequently, I should say. At least get back to streaming at least once a week.
Hence, I don't know, once per 2 weeks or something like that.
Do what? Once per 2 weeks?
Post content. I don't know. Just throwing out some ideas.
Yeah. Well, my biggest problem with making LEGO content is that I procrastinate with my stop motions, which delays me from making mocks, because I use a lot of the pieces for sets. Sometimes I use an entire mock for a set, so if I procrastinate with making a stop motion, I can't build a mock until I'm finished with that stop motion. So I guess quitting procrastinating with stop motions would be the biggest thing that would help getting more content. Well, thank you, Jaden, but that all depends if I start streaming regularly again. I'd like to, I just haven't really been streaming this past month or so. But I should be in January, at least like once a week, because I still have to finish all of my sorting. So
Wow, my computer's really being a potato today, isn't it?
Do you know when you're getting a new one?
I've been trying to get it, or at least talk to my parents about it for the past month. And it's like, yeah, the more time, what I've been saying is the more time we wait for it, the longer it will take to get here, because that is how time works.
Yeah.
So I've been talking, but I just don't know. I doubt before Christmas, because I don't think with the current, world situation, that'd be the quickest delivery time. So
I knew I'd get lucky if I just kept going. I will come back with my high fortune pick. I think I've got fortune 3 on a pick, so. Which is how I have 48 diamonds. Or not 48 anymore, but I did have 48 at the start of the stream.
they've been slowly dwindling away.
Yes. Well, I've had to make more gear.
Yeah.
So. I mine them so that I can use them. That's odd. Hold on, I gotta check something. I look over and it looks like the amount of likes on the stream has dropped by like half of what it was last time I looked at it.
Yeah, what the heck? I saw 10 earlier.
Yeah, I saw, I think 13 at one point, so why is it 6?
Oh, mine's still updated to 7.
Oh.
Well,
I'm going... stupid cows escaping. That would have been the perfect time for a mother-in-law joke. But in absence of a mother-in-law joke, I make a joke about making a mother-in-law joke.
joke
Yeah.
inception.
Yeah. Yeah, it is at 6 likes. That's weird. Because I know it was at like 12 earlier. I guess some people didn't. I guess some people stopped liking my content. Oh well.
They stop liking your content mid. It's like, yeah, I've seen enough. I'm satisfied. I'm just going to take my like away now.
I need this to use on another stream, even though that's not how likes work. It's not like I actually care about likes or anything. I just find that odd that I lose likes, half of them. Or that might...
People have seen enough of you, they want you to quit.
Yeah. Well, joke's on them. I only stop making content when people actually want me to make it.
Yeah.
That describes my upload schedule perfectly.
Yeah, because like last month you just kind of plummeted.
Yeah. Okay, well, weird thing is, one of my videos, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but my tutorial on how to install the resolution fix for Republic Commando, that is now my most popular video. It went from like 50 views to now it's at almost 1,000. I have no idea why.
People really want to play Republic Commando.
Apparently, because I started getting comments on it and I was like, oh wow, people actually are finding this useful. And then I click on the video and it's like 900 views. How the frick did that happen?
I don't know, I guess there's a renaissance now.
I'm going to check on it now because it's gotten so popular that I actually had to create a new comment and pin it that way, because some of the stuff like the modder that makes the mod moved over from ModDB to GitHub. So
Hey.
yeah, it's at 992 views right now. It was at 900 like 3 days ago. So it's going to be my first video to hit 1,000 views.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Unless for some reason it doesn't get 8 views before one of my other videos gets 1,000, which I find that highly unlikely. So
Yeah, that's very, very unlikely.
yeah, my
Still
CA
possible, but very unlikely.
my first CAC haul is at almost 750 now, which it's been in the 700s for a couple months. Or 6 to 700s, I should say. But, so. I honestly expected that one to be my first one to hit 1,000 views, but never expected the Republic Commando video. Just goes to show you.
Yeah, most people just kind of just like, I wonder what this most popular Lego streamer and Lego or and Minecraft streamer is. Oh, it's RC. Okay.
Yeah, well. Yeah. I don't know, man. And the other video on how to fix the multiplayer only has like 50 views still.
Okay, that's even weirder.
Yeah.
That one doesn't have more.
I know. Well, I don't know. If you think about it, I guess more people are interested in playing the campaign than the multiplayer nowadays. And so people may be going into it and realizing, oh crap, this is stuck to 4x3, stretched to 16x9, and it's only like 1200p. So I forget what the max was for vanilla RC, but
They don't.
hey, I didn't hear a word you said. All I heard was popping in of your mic. Clone.
I didn't say that. Say what I said very loud. That's probably why.
Okay, yeah, now I can hear you clearly. Alright.
Yeah, I said it might be that they don't have anyone to play RC with. It's probably why your multiplayer fixed one is not as popular.
That's probably it. I mean, like, I know there are Discords. I've been a part of them at one point where, yeah, there is actually some small communities of Republic Commando players still that will organize games, but
Yeah, I haven't found any that actually put together games, but I'm still part of a modding RC
yeah.
Discord. I haven't looked at it in a long time since our plans with you, me, Coconut, and SW fell through, so I haven't looked at it in a long time. I'm still part of it, but whenever something like that happens, then I'll look at it again.
What were you gonna say, Survivalist?
Guess I wasn't part of that group. Guess not.
Well,
the issue wasn't mainly because like our group couldn't all play. The problem is, at least Nolark and I, we couldn't find a way to like actually like control the server controls and things, and like what map we're gonna play and stuff like that, right?
Well, I could theoretically set up a server. I know how. It would just require me to do stuff to where, well, my PC would be the host and stuff, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I would have to go through a long process of port forwarding and stuff.
It's the same. Sounds like the same process you have to do for a Terraria server.
Yeah, it
Minecraft.
basically is. It basically is, except it's more involved as far as getting the server actually set up. So, but if
I've looked at it a couple times, and it's interesting.
Yeah.
I've done the like, you download the stuff you need from like Minecraft.net to run a local server, so that you're the only one who's on a server. But actually, like doing the port forwarding and things like that, I always avoid it because it's like, that just sounds like sounds like I'm gonna get hacked and all my stuff is gonna get disappeared.
Well, I mean, there's the possibility of that if you don't have a decent firewall, but it's just unlikely because someone would actually have to know that the server exists in the first place.
Right. And then my other issues, I've just never had a computer that I felt would be powerful enough to have more than just myself on my own local server playing the game.
Yeah, I thought about setting up a server earlier this year so that some of my friends and family could play on it, but it just never panned out because not enough people were actually interested in it.
Should totally use my computer for a server.
Yeah.
Turn it into a toaster.
Well,
something I just learned. So the reason I started sorting is I realized earlier today I found a part that I need for that Tri-Droid that I designed a few weeks ago, and I didn't realize I actually had this part because it's that 1x1 bracket piece that everyone kept saying is super common and whatnot. Yeah, I've gone through my entire collection almost so far. I have literally found one in my entire collection.
Yeah,
And
you just
to
reminded
build
me
that
of something.
Tri-Droid, I need 3. So I was hoping I could find 2 more, but unfortunately I haven't found 2 more.
Yeah, just a second. I gotta grab something real quick.
Do we even know how you got that one piece?
As far as I can tell, it actually came from the 501st set. So if I get around to disassembling the other ATRT and make, it's either the ATRT or the Bark Speeder in that set, but I want to say it's the ATRT. So if I disassemble the other one, I can have 1 more. Which means I will be 1 piece short and 100% building that Tri-Droid mock.
Yeah.
Because I recently just found all the other parts I need for it.
So you know how I said a long time ago I was going to try and make a mock of the Dwarf Spider Droid from Republic Commando?
The advanced one, yeah.
Yeah. I actually realized a way a couple days ago, or no, I think it was like last night or the night before, but yeah, of getting a somewhat decent head for it. So I'm gonna oh man, this is terrible. Oh, the lighting. But all right.
Are you gonna like make the head like with the like? I believe it doesn't have like 3 photoreceptors or whatever, and that has like the armor plate in the front of it.
Yeah, I'm talking about like the main head area that has the cannon. I'm not talking about the eyes at all, but I just sent a photo to the admin and moderator hangout. That's what I have so far.
I like where it's going.
Yeah.
I just feel like I feel like this is just kind of small though.
Oh yeah, it is. But
I like where you're going with it. Yeah.
yeah, obviously I would need to make the legs a bit beefier. Those are just examples based on the actual official Lego Dwarf Spider Droids. So
Yeah, which I never realized the official ones were as were really inaccurate as they are.
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
at least, they're bought the legs and like the eyes are like the legs are fine. The eyes are okay. I can see why Lego chose the parts, the like cell phone part they used to connect to
Yeah.
the body. But
Yeah.
then the dome part, it's like, Lego, do something better than that.
Honestly, I think the best looking one is like the 2005 one.
Mhm.
If only it was in the
the
proper
best one.
colors. Yeah.
Yeah, it is really weird. That one and the original snail tank are
Yeah,
like
okay.
in sand blue and stuff. It's like, why?
The reason
Why
is,
it though?
if I remember correctly, I looked into this. They based it off of concept art, and a lot of stuff was actually changed pseudo last minute, like in the last 6 months for Revenge of the Sith. Like originally, Plo Koon was actually flying a ETA Actus 2, but they changed it to a Delta 7 extremely late in the film, and they changed a lot of other stuff. So, which, if I remember right, included the color of the snail tanks and dwarf spider droids. I could be wrong on that. But
Yeah, I don't know. The only reasoning that I was able to come up with is for the dwarf spider droid being like sand blue. There's like one scene in the movie where when it's walking up from the from under the water onto the beach of Kashyyyk, it kind of looks sand blue. But you know, if it's supposed to be the same thing from episode 2, it would just be the same color. So it's like, okay, whatever, Lego. You made some wild choices when it came to sets and things. Now they've done a little bit better, but that makes sense if it was concept art, because we've seen that with like the sequel sets, like
yeah, like that
there's
one
been-
weird crawler thing with a whole bunch of legs. That was
the like crab. It was like supposed to be like a new like crab spider walker thing, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's apparently still considered canon, even though we've literally never seen it ever.
Well,
But the concept art has been considered part of canon, so like
Yeah.
technically it was there, but not really. But okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is weird because that's actually one of the sets I have in my like backlog of sets, because that was just a set my family grabbed for me that one year. It was like, oh, okay, cool. That and that sand speeder set that we literally never saw in the movie either.
In which movie?
In episode 8, during that wave of sets, Lego released a set that's a snow speeder, but in desert colors. So they called it the sand speeder that has a few extra parts to it. Yeah, we never saw.
Was
that in
that
the movie,
supposed
so
to
I
be
was like, oh,
part
okay.
of the episode 8 wave?
I mean, it has all the same box art and everything, and I believe it comes with.
No,
I'll have to grab. I
I've
can't
bought
reach
that
it with the
set.
phone, but-
I didn't buy it for me. I
Yeah.
bought it as a gift, but I bought that set. I just remember it coming with pilots.
Yeah,
Like, I think it was
I'm
one of
probably
those.
Wrong. It probably didn't come with Bray. It was probably just pilots. But...
Yeah, I think it was just like one of those one-off sets, like, because the sand speeders do technically exist in lore, and I think Lego just did it as a one-off because, well, the snow speeder they'd done a lot, so why not a snow speeder but in a different color?
Yeah, I'm so upset by it because I was so confused because like at that time it was
Yeah.
always like, oh, all these toys and things are spoiling a bunch of stuff in the movie.
Yeah,
So it's like,
like-
oh, okay, so we're see a
Meanwhile,
speeder
with
in the
Halo
movie,
Infinite-
and I watch the movie and it's never there. Yeah,
Me-
speaking of Halo Infinite,
Like-
do we know anything new?
I don't know. Let me check the Mega Block sets. Like, oh,
Let me check them.
no,
Let
we
me
should
check
be.
the mail in my mailbox. That's how slow it takes to get new
Yeah.
information.
We are getting information slowly now at a somewhat consistent rate, which is better than in like early this year, for like the first 6 months of this year, where it was just like, hey, Mega Constructs. That's our only news. Yeah.
The only thing that I have learned recently since the trailers were released and stuff is, I'm not sure if this is true because I saw it, but it looked like it was more of like a rumor, but like the release date for Halo Infinite is like on an anniversary date for one of the other Halo games. Is that true? Or I might also just be
If that's-
misremembering what this post said as well.
If that's true, then we're waiting till late summer or winter next year. I guess fall technically, but yeah. Because Halo games have released in, I think, September, October, and November. I don't know about Halo Wars though. Oh wait,
When
well,
did,
if I
when did
remember,
Halo 1 come out?
Halo CE released on November 15th, 2001. So if that's the date they're targeting, that would make sense because that would also be the 20th anniversary of the franchise. Actually, no, technically October 30th is the anniversary of the franchise because that's when the Fall of Reach released in 2001. But
If I remember right, I believe that is what the post said. It was like gonna release on that day because it'd be on the day of the anniversary. So it's like, oh, okay.
what, on November 15th
mean-
or October 30th?
The one that's based off of the games and not
Okay,
the,
so November
the
15th.
whole
but-
franchise, yeah.
Yeah.
Which I mean, that's cool and all, but I mean, I would like the game sooner. I mean, unless that means like gives them even more time to polish off a bunch of stuff that wouldn't have been. I'm like, all right,
Yeah,
go ahead.
like,
Go
I would
polish everything.
I would personally rather them release it on the 20th anniversary of the franchise as a whole, which would be October 30th, than on the 20th anniversary of Combat Evolved, because, well, then now we have 2 Halo games that released on the same day.
Yeah, and that could get confusing
Yeah.
when people do their internet history search.
Yeah. Like, when did...
Yeah.
On
Yeah.
this day, we had 2 games instead of
like-
just one. Wow.
So, like, Combat Evolved is my favorite Halo game, too, so I always want it to be special, kept separate from the others. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
because
know,
of
that's-
nostalgia reasons, my favorite is still probably Halo 3. but that was also the first one I started with. I was like, okay, well,
I
this
didn't
is my
start.
introduction to the whole series.
I didn't start playing Halo until I was 13 anyway, so I don't have too much nostalgia about it. And Halo 4 was my first game, and yikes, that is by far my least favorite. Well, I haven't really played much of 5, so I can't say for certain, but
We don't talk about that one.
4?
I barely remember anything about 5.
No, we don't talk about 5.
I barely
Okay, yeah.
I've played through the campaign twice. I barely remember anything except for I'm actually kind of glad they made Buck a Spartan. That's like the only thing I'm happy about by that. For that entire game was just that. That was it.
Like, well, for me, Halo 4, like, okay, this is great. I've got an immunity of not being, of when I criticize Halo 4, people can't call me just blinded by nostalgia and a Bungie fanboy, because it was the first Halo game I ever played. And I played through that at least 3 times before I played any of the other Halo games. Then I got Combat Evolved, and I immediately realized that Halo 4 is not a good Halo game. It is a decent game on its own, but yikes, it is not a good Halo game. Just talking about gameplay wise.
Which is interesting because like the farther you get from CE,
Yeah.
the like less it's almost like the less open world everything gets.
Yeah,
'Cause,
like,
like CE, you could literally just walk around the maps forever.
Yeah.
At least but that became a problem for me because I got to a certain part. I think like early on when you land on the ring, and I'm just like, where the frick am I supposed to go? Because like CE doesn't have like the greatest of indicators of telling
Well,
you where to go
if you-
because of it being like open world sort of, so you can just do whatever. I was so lost because I was like, I'm so used to the game, so used to non-open world games where you just have your linear path that you follow for
Yeah.
the campaign. So I was like,
and
where the frick am I supposed to go? And then I learned, okay, every time, as long as I can find enemies, that means I'm on like the right track.
Right.
Possibly.
and if you're
Then I
seeing
found my way out.
bodies, if you're seeing bodies, you're probably going the wrong way. Until you get to the 6th mission.
Yeah.
Yeah. But man. Honestly, in my opinion,
Plus, yeah,
Halo CE is the purest form of Halo possible. And anything else is, I'm not saying it's bad. It's definitely not bad. 2, 3, and Reach are definitely not bad games. They're just not the purest form of Halo.
I can see that.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
I
well,
think every...
What I was just gonna say is, which is ironic as well, CE is the only one I've never actually finished the campaign by myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got stuck in
By
what's the name of
yourself,
that?
okay.
I got stuck in the, I want to say it's the library. I got stuck in the mission where you're following 343 and you're getting
Yeah,
surrounded.
that's
You're
the
getting
library.
attacked,
Okay.
like, all over. Yeah, I got stuck in that mission because like, yeah,
That is the
this
worst
certain
mission in the game.
checkpoint with so little ammo.
Yeah. You're cutting out. You cut out for a bit there.
So
Oh.
B.
You keep popping in and out. Unless that's on my end. I think it might be on my end because you're both popping in and out.
So lost.
Alright. Let's see if this is better.
Diamond wand in his hand.
Alright, there we go. Okay.
You can hear us again now?
Yeah, apparently Discord's having some connectivity issues on my end, so.
Yeah, I did that to myself the other, like, I think it was just yesterday. I, like, was watching some stuff in the dark, because I was like watching stuff on Disney. I was watching some Star Wars stuff on Disney Plus, and I find it the best when you have all the lights off, so the only source of light is coming from your monitor. And I accidentally hit the airplane mode button, and so everything. Oh no! Yes. Oh. This is my people look key.
It's doing it again for me.
She talk it's so like it's what
Okay, it's doing that thing again for me. Wait, okay, I think it may have stopped now.
birthday. Someone a senior moment somehow.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that is annoying for me, but okay.
Well, I guess you're not gonna understand most of what we're saying.
No, I didn't hear any of that.
Oh.
But go on, I like contextless conversations.
I feel like your computer's being worse than mine right now.
Yeah, I'm
Which
actually
is
gonna
a
just...
rarity.
It's not my computer, it's my connection. I'm gonna shut off the music that I had playing, because that was... I think it's a bandwidth issue.
Maybe.
Because I'm streaming and talking, and I'm watching the stream on a... Well, pseudo watching it in the chat in a YouTube window, so maybe by shutting off the music, it doesn't appear that many people... There's anyone here anyway. It says 4 concurrent viewers, but I'm guessing 2 of those are you guys.
At least one of those is me, yeah.
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 And so I think it counts my view as 1, even though it's like in the actual stream window, but
If you're watching on desktop with like the YouTube back on, so we have when gotta yeah.
it's doing it again for me. Well, it says my connection is... Oh wait, there it goes. There it is. Now my connection's bad.
Alright, ladies, Jaden with an I hope I said that right, is here.
Yeah.
They're just building the ATSD Raider, which
Okay, yeah.
is an awesome set. I wish I would have grabbed it, but I didn't have the money at the time to do so. And I
Nice.
still don't have the money at the time because I just bought a bunch of other stuff instead.
Yeah, nice. So that accounts for the other view.
I hope to be able to get the new Mandalorian set when it releases.
Oh, like that speeder bike one?
Yeah, mainly just so getting another Tusken Raider is awesome and all, but I mean it's mainly just for Mando and his best car armor.
Yeah. I don't have any Tusken Raiders, so I'll probably pick it up simply because it'll be... I don't have a Mando fig anyway.
Yeah, same. I don't have one either. The only Mandalorian show related figures I have is from that battle pack, and that is it.
Well, are those really related to the show, actually?
I mean, I think 2 of them are. I think 2 of them
Yeah.
show up during like the what is now the cult or whatever, the Mandalorian cult. I forgot what they're called.
Yeah.
Whatever of the night or whatever.
I
Two
forget.
of them. Yeah,
Watchers of the
it's
Night.
either. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It seems like I don't know. It just seems like they had a great idea in season 1, but then they realized, oh, we need to make this somehow work with the other Mandalorian lore.
Right.
So they
And
said,
so I think
let's make him a cult.
we gotta explain why the dude can't take his helmet off and everyone else is. Okay.
Yeah. And then he does start taking his helmet off.
Yeah, which is
But-
interesting to see the like evolution. It's interesting
Yeah,
to see
which-
the evolution of Ben's character,
Uh,
which is nice.
I guess I'm
I like
fine
it.
with that since he meets other Mandalorians who do take their helmets off, and he actually knows why the people he's with. Well, what's interesting is the fact that he was rescued by Death Watch, and we know that Death Watch took their helmets off. So,
Well, it might be they didn't have. Maybe they just didn't want to say like the name of the cult in season 1, because I think it's season 2, right? That we learned the name.
yeah,
Of
well, we
their-
don't even
their
know
cult,
that it's
so-
a cult. We don't even know why they don't take their helmets off until season 2, and they explain it. I guess the explanation is okay enough. I'm not a huge fan of it, but oh well. Because from the way they talked about the Purge in season 1, it sounded like the Purge to me, the Mandalorian Purge, still doesn't make sense to me when you compare it to Rebels. Like you would think that would be something mentioned in the last few episodes of Rebel, or the last little bit of Rebels, because that takes place after the fall of the Empire. So
I don't know. I can't really comment on Rebels because I still haven't seen the entire series yet. I literally just watched the first two-parter. Technically, the first episode that got split into two-parter yesterday.
I feel so sorry for you.
Yeah, like I've seen a few episodes here and there, and obviously I know about Maul and all that
Yeah.
stuff. But it's just like I haven't sat down and actually watched the episodes as of the episodes yet.
Okay, one of the reasons I hate Rebels is because of the way Maul died. Like, I know a lot of people love that scene, and I understand the reasoning why. But if you break it down, Maul is an absolute moron in that scene, which goes completely against his character. Because what does he repeatedly say is his goal in the Clone Wars? Not to kill Kenobi, to destroy him. Right?
Yeah.
You know what he tries to do once he learns? Because he kills Satine in an effort to try and destroy Kenobi. You know, mentally and I guess spiritually, I guess. But so what does he do when he learns that Kenobi's on Tatooine protecting somebody? Clone Wars Maul would have gone out, found who that somebody was, and used them as a pawn in order to get to Kenobi. But not Rebels Maul is just like, screw it, I'm gonna go into this obvious bait. And then he gets baited. He does the same move that almost got him killed the last time he fought Kenobi. Because if you break it down, if you go back and watch the fight scene in episode 1, the move he uses in Rebels, right, when Kenobi kills him, is the same move he used when Kenobi cut his lightsaber in half in The Phantom Menace. Maul already knew that Kenobi knew how to counter that move. Why would he use it if he knew that his opponent could counter it? It just makes no sense.
Because reasons. Yeah.
Because the writers completely butchered the character in Rebels.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I guess I'm on an opposing view from what I have seen of Maul in Rebels. I thought he was pretty good.
Well,
I mean, he's definitely not the same. He's definitely not the same Maul we see in the Clone Wars, which is.
Yeah.
I'm honestly just still baffled. All these.
oh no, it's cutting out again. Alright. Let me try something, see if there's any background tasks taking up network. I'm going to restart Discord. Oops. All right. So hopefully this will fix it. Indication. Alright, sorry about this, chat. I'm trying to get Discord to work. Okay.
Clean discovered.
There we go.
Hey,
Now it's working again.
that's good. So the survivalists have to take off.
Yeah,
since he's
okay.
got a super
Yeah.
early morning
Yeah.
thing to get to tomorrow. So
Well, he said he could stay for like half an hour, and that was like an hour and a half ago.
yeah.
So,
So he said he's probably gonna be hanging out in the chat
Alright.
still because he can. But yeah.
alright.
But yeah, here's another random observation that has nothing to do with what we were just talking about. So I think if you want to make the most accurate TIE fighter, instead of using gray as the highlight color, you actually need to use sand blue. At least for the original trilogy TIE fighters in the films.
That would make sense because, if I remember correctly, do you know why that the original, or that for the first few years, the TIE fighters in Lego form had blue on them?
The only reason I can remember is it's because Lego didn't feel like if they used gray, it'd be like a good enough contrast or something between like it wouldn't be the gray wouldn't highlight enough against the black, so they chose blue.
Yeah. That could be it. One explanation I've seen online is that it actually was more accurate to the original models of the TIE fighters. The original models of the TIE fighters that they used in the movies had blue on them. But because it was a blue screen as well, it kind of got... In the actual movies, the blue was kind of not noticeable. That is an explanation I've seen. I don't know if it's true or not.
I have heard that as well. I haven't heard about the blue screen on top of it as well.
Well, that's why the blue wouldn't be visible, because they used blue screens for most of the... Hold on. Okay, I'm going... I don't know if you can still hear me, but I'm going to leave the voice chat in the server and start a private call with you, because it's... I didn't have these issues when I was in a private chat, so... Alright.
Now able to hear me clearly.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know. There's probably just some random permission that's incorrect in that one in the Discord server.
Maybe. I don't know. It could be because it's connecting to a server, whereas in private calls it may be connecting us direct. I don't know. I only had the issues when I was in the server, so.
Yeah, I don't know. The survivalists and I are going to be trying to update and upgrade the Discord server on Sunday, so we'll see how that goes.
Let me know if you need help testing anything.
Yeah, basically, you know that text file I posted in our meeting room that has like a bunch of like ideas written down on it?
Yeah.
That's basically what the survivalists are going to do. We're going to try and implement all that stuff.
Nice.
Which will hopefully mean the Discord server can be more active and a lot more like usable. Because at the moment it's a little hard to use because of all those other people that joined the other day.
Yeah,
Which
I got
also-
worried when I saw that.
I forgot that. So the only reason I can think of is why there's so many of them, so many of my classmates still in the server. It's just the fact I forgot to tell them all that they could leave the server once we're done,
Right.
and so they might, because a lot of them like made a Discord server just for that one day. So
Yeah,
it's,
I figured,
the
like-
only thing they've done with it, so they probably didn't know that you could leave after.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay,
Or they probably
So-
just never signed into Discord again.
that's probably true too.
Yeah, like I know, like
Yeah.
personally, I don't use Discord that often. Like, or I do use it often. I don't use it a lot though. If that makes sense. Like,
You mean like for like real life stuff, or
no, I mean like just in general. I use Discord pretty often in that, like stuff like this, like calls and stuff. But I'm not active on servers in like text chats or stuff like meme chats. Yes, I post in meme chats a lot, but
yeah, you seem to
Because-
find a lot of really good ones.
yeah, some of them I make, not all of them, but back when I used to make a whole lot of memes and post them on Reddit, I actually had one of them end up in PewDiePie's meme review.
Is that your claim to
Yes.
fame?
Yeah, like
Meme
I've since
dealer?
deleted that Reddit
Okay.
account for some reasons. So, but not gonna go
Gotcha.
into that. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I agree with that. Yeah, I'm the same way with when it comes to Discord. I'm
Yeah.
trying to get better at it because of some of the servers I'm a part of, like pretty much everyone is the same way as us, where we're like, we can get pretty active in like voice calls and stuff, but when it comes to like the different text chats, like
yeah,
they're ghost towns. So I've been trying to do better. The only problem is I have a hard time like initiating conversations.
Like,
But
I have
if
a hard.
someone asks something and I know, especially if it's Star Wars related, I
Right.
always have an answer, even if it's wrong or right. I always have something to say about it. But
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I know that Survivalists. I could kick them, but I don't want to, unless they want me to. I guess in a weird way, because I mean, if they want to be a part of it, I don't want to kick them from it. But that means I just gotta go around. I gotta ask all of them, which is fine.
Yeah.
I could quickly do that. I just haven't gotten to it yet.
But what you could do, you could create a group on Discord, throw them all into that group. Or not a group. What am I thinking of? Like the little. What's the little identification tags that you can
Like
give
a roll.
roles? Yes, and you could just tag that role, I guess.
Yeah,
And,
that's
and
what
then
that's what I'm planning on doing
Yeah.
with them. Unless they don't
Yeah.
want to be a part of the server, then I can just kick them. But
Yeah.
that's one of the things. I was gonna do that also with everyone who is a guest on my podcast server. That way they don't get spammed with everything in the server if they don't want to see everything.
Ah.
They'll have a specific role, so then they won't see everything.
nice.
That way I'm not spamming all these like really cool people with just like a bunch of stuff that's going on in
Yeah.
this random server that they joined just so they can do a podcast one time.
I need to start trying to communicate with other YouTubers more often because I kind of just stick to this same like kind of small group. It's mainly you, Clone, Micah, occasionally SW, and
I am
TechBot.
Clone. Do you mean
Wait.
coconut?
Yes, Coconut. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
No, wait, no, I do mean Clone, as in formerly Clone Commander Studios. He changes his name a
Ah,
lot.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was so confused. I was like, who is this
Yeah.
Mr. Clone Studios guy? And I was like, oh, that's Clone
Yeah.
Commander, the guy I talked to a while ago. I was like, oh, okay. Now it all makes sense. I haven't been able to see a lot of his stuff recently.
I don't think he's been streaming. I used to watch most of his streams simply because I was bored. That's why I'll watch a lot of streamers, honestly, because I've got nothing better to watch, so why not?
I remember he popped into Coconut stream this Wednesday and said
Yeah.
he like saw that like the viewership on his streams started to decline rapidly, so he just hasn't felt motivated to do streams. I saw that I think he did one today,
Really?
but I wasn't able to join. It was either today or yesterday. I can't remember.
I wouldn't know.
He was doing some Christmas he was like doing some Christmas themed one, but I wasn't able to join. So
I don't have notifications enabled for every person I'm sub to, obviously.
yeah, same. I only have notifications like the bell turned all the way on. I don't even know what the point of personalized is because it never works, honestly. The
Neither do
personalized
I.
setting. But the ones I do have the bell turned on completely, it's like, okay, these are the people that I watch literally any time they upload a video. Some of them only upload once a week, sometimes
Exactly.
twice if we're lucky. Some of them post every day, but I mean, those ones I've mainly turned off because I've watched their content so much, I know exactly when they upload because they are
Yeah.
better than me and upload at a specific time every time.
Yeah.
So I just.
Well, you're
I know
consistent with
it,
your
so-
podcast upload times.
That's the only thing I'm
Yeah.
consistent with.
I mean, that's still one consistent video a week, which is better than what I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't know. I had a few weeks where I didn't even have that, and I luckily do have a few more like recordings set. The issue is I would have had more out here and there, but my OBS just like broke on some of them, and just like either didn't record any audio, only recorded what I was saying, but not the guest saying it. And it was like, okay, so I have a lot of people I need to re-record with, but it's fine. But like I've reached out to them. They said they're cool with it. We just got to set up another time.
Yeah, I have noticed, I don't know if this is a problem with your recording software though, but on a couple of them, like the first like 5, the audio quality for the guest sounded a bit off. Like it was.
That there's a few reasons for that. One reason is each one of my guests has a different microphone, or
Right.
like some of them were just on their phone because they were using Discord on their phone, so they were using their phone quality, so they might not be as close to their microphone as they might have should have been. The other issue is me doing the editing, trying to balance my audio volume and the guest's audio volume. When I tried to balance it, it might not have balanced all the way correctly. They are getting better, but that's also because I also help explain to the guests more of what's going on, so I have less editing I have to do to make up for like the technical issues that we might experience throughout it. That's why I'm
Makes
upset
sense.
that OBS has messed up the last few, because the last few were awesome. There were no technical difficulties except for it just didn't decide to record their audio. It was like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
well, that sucked.
I think this has officially become my longest stream.
It says you started streaming 4 hours ago, so yeah, I think so.
Yeah, almost 4.5. Yeah. But yeah, well, if I say if, I know it'll probably happen, even though we don't have any plans. But yeah, if you ever have me on a video or podcast, whatever, again, like we could go through beforehand, and I could tweak my mic settings on my end because I do use software to change things.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll definitely have you on the podcast again. It might not be anytime soon, but yeah, you'll
Oh, yeah,
definitely
that's
be
fine.
back on.
Yeah.
What do you mean popped off, Survivors? You mean like my microphone popped? Like you can hear the popping noise because I don't have a pop filter on my microphone? Or do you mean like I turned into Mr. Roboto for a little bit? I do remember that in the most recent one. There was a little bit where I turned into a robot for like a second or two, but it was very short. So, oh, I had no ums and pauses. It's because I'm getting better at not having those when I talk.
So you're saying he went into full Ben Shapiro mode?
I guess. I only know a little bit about that guy, so I don't know if I should say yes or no.
He's pretty good at at talking for like several minutes straight with barely any breaths and almost no pauses.
I can almost do that at times. It really depends. If I really know what I'm about to say, like I'm super prepared, then yeah, I could do that. Like actually reading English the way it is, where you only stop to have a pause at every comma and every period, and that's like about it. But
Right.
like right now, I just lost my train of thought a little bit, so that's where my English just went down a little bit.
Well, check the station for arrival times then.
Clone is confused. I am always confused. Have you not been to my streams?
I have,
always
and I can
confused.
confirm what he's saying.
I especially love when we, on my streams, when we go on tiny adventures to find a part, and then we end up never using that part in the studio model. It's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
okay, great. That was fantastic the other day.
No. I don't think I was there for that. What happened?
So there's a recently, wait, so Lego has like a bunch of what I would consider recently parts, but they've probably been out for years now and just never noticed because I haven't been buying sets that often anymore. But so I wanted to use this one specific part, but I didn't know how to find it in studio because it's a very unique part. It's a 1x1 apparently tile that has a bar that you could clip like a battle droid arm onto and whatnot.
Yeah.
So I went to go find that part. It took probably about 20 to 25 minutes to finally find what what studio calls it internally, so I could find it. I go to put it on the model, the droid that we're trying to design for that day's stream, and then someone in chat like 2 seconds later suggested something else, a different part, and that part was a million times better and worked exactly how I wanted it to work. So I was like, okay, well, we just wasted like 25 minutes trying to find this one part, and someone 2 seconds after finding that part suggests something way better. It's like, oh, this is why I do these streams, people. You guys have way better ideas than I do.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So that stream, we ended up only being able to design 3 droids, but the first droid was really only 3 parts because just the way it's shaped, it literally could be covered in 3 parts. We mostly finished the second one, and then the third one we roughly got done. It needs a lot more tweaking to it though.
Nice.
Didn't I end up using that part? I think I did on the 3rd droid, but I can't quite remember. That was, I don't remember what day I did that stream. Since I had this week of where I did a stream every day, except for these last 2 days, I don't quite remember when things happened anymore.
Yeah. That's one problem I ran into when I was streaming like 2 to 3 times a week. Was I couldn't remember exactly what stream something had happened in. Everything just started melding together.
Yeah, the only reason I'm doing so much more streaming is because I have so much more free time. As soon as I have my next semester start, which is happening in a couple of weeks, the streaming will then go back to normal, where it's like once a week probably this time. It's gonna be once a week, and then possibly I'm probably only also gonna be able to only make 1 or 2 videos and have those published once a week, which I think will be fine though, because I think I can actually make them even higher quality than the ones I currently make are. What it might mean, I have to like not do certain things that I was planning on doing. Like I might have to I might have to close my like reach from doing Lego Star Wars, Minecraft, Terraria, and other games to mainly just Lego Star Wars and possibly one other game. That's about it. At least for the college stuff. Then when the summer starts, I can probably expand back out and do a bunch of other stuff too.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Which is gonna be a little, like, maybe a bit jarring for my audience because, like, oh, for these few months he's doing a bunch of different stuff, and then for these few months he's doing like a bunch of stuff, but it's only revolving around these two like topics, and then another couple months he's doing a bunch of stuff and a bunch of different topics, and then it'll continue like that until I'm done with college. It's like, oh, okay.
Well, just say you're like special items at McDonald's. You're seasonal with your content.
I mean, I guess. I think you just called me the McRib then. It's seasonal, disappears every once in a while, but you know it always comes back.
And after you're through it, you're thinking, why did I eat that?
Why did I eat this thing that I could make for 5 cents when I just bought it for $10 or whatever they charge for it? And then there's a I don't remember where I heard this joke, but I heard this joke about the McRib. It's like, you know why it takes so long for it to return? It's because whatever freaking creature they have to murder to get the meat for that thing, it takes them that long to find it, cook it up.
They have to go to the oceans that are beneath the ocean. The oceans that we see. They have to go to the ones that are like miles below the Earth's surface.
The
They have to
ocean's
find-
ocean.
Yeah, they have to go to the waters of the deep, like, and then they have to find these creatures, the Kraken, the Leviathan, and such. And then they have to kill that thing. And by the time they get the meat up to the surface, it's taken on so much salt, right? They have to scrape the salt off, and even then, it's still so high in sodium that, it's not safe to eat. But then they have to serve it like that because they've got no other option.
It's probably been a while. I don't remember the McRib being salty, but then again, like I said, it's
Well, it
been
doesn't.
a couple years since I've had the McRib.
I don't know. One of the biggest problems is that overall American palates are extremely desensitized to salt because of how much sodium is put into fast food.
That makes sense. It probably doesn't also help that it's called fast food, so it
Yeah.
needs to be made within if you can get lucky, it gets made within like the first 5 minutes since you ordered it. It's like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool. As an American, I can't confirm. Thank you, survivalists.
Yeah.
I think everyone's in chat is an American unless Jaden's not, because I am pretty sure if any European is awake right now, they should be asleep.
Yeah.
They should go to sleep. That's always always cracks me up when I have there's like GM or Joshua or a few other people in my streams that are Europeans, and there's I'm just like, hey, by chance, what time is it for all y'all? And they're like,
Yeah.
4 a.m. in the morning. And I'm just like, it's 6 or 5 p.m. for me. I feel bad for all of y'all.
That's honestly one of my biggest issues with getting guests on streams is time zones. Because I've thought about asking SW a couple times. The problem is that I normally stream. At this stream, I started at my normal time of around 7. Which, for him, that's 11. 11 or 12.
Yeah, something like
Somewhere
that.
around
So
there, yeah.
you would have to stream in the morning, and
Yeah.
and then for him it'd be in the afternoon or evening already during that. That's how me and him were able to do that one podcast episode. We had to pick a Saturday because during that time during the weekdays I could only do it at night, and my night is his 4 a.m. in the morning, so that obviously wasn't gonna work. So we had to pick a Saturday, and then for me it was 10 a.m. in the morning, and for him it was 5 p.m. in the evening. So it's like,
Yeah.
okay, well, we finally got something worked out. Just imagine then if I tried to do something, if you tried to do something with an Australian or something, it'd be
Right. Because I'm
even
down on-
harder, but maybe not, because then the difference is just there are just a day ahead already, so maybe you could work out something, but
Well,
I don't know, that clip films guy and a few other Australians pop into my stream, so I guess they're out. I guess they're awake during some point of those.
what time is it now in Australia? I'm gonna look it up real quick.
I am pretty sure it is definitely already the 19th for them, which
Yeah.
means when the season of Mandalorian was coming out, they're the first ones to see it. I'm
It's
pretty
3:30 p.m. in Australia.
sure. Dang.
Yeah. So
Already the 20th for them.
yeah, I
We
guess
haven't even gone to the 19th yet.
no, it's the 19th for them.
Whoa, wait, what time did you just say they are at?
It's 3:30 p.m.
Yeah, so this may not make sense, but they're closer to the 20th
Yeah.
than we are. They're like, well, maybe. I guess not.
Yeah, it's
what I
still
was
the
gonna say is
19th
They
for
might
them.
be closer to the 20th than we are to the 19th, but probably not. Because
No, because we're only in.
yeah,
I'm only half an hour away from the 19th.
yeah, and that's
Yeah.
something I always forget that you live in Florida.
Yeah. So I guess it could.
Because for me and the survivalist, it's only 9:30.
Yeah, Jaden is an American. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured because they're in chat. Because
Yeah.
there's no Europeans who'd be awake right now.
Right. Well, there's probably some.
There's probably some, but they shouldn't be awake. There's
And
there's
they're
a
probably-
reason why they're not.
Most of them that are awake probably aren't in the Lego community.
That's true. 11:35 for you too. Are you in the East Coast area too?
It
With,
must
like,
be.
alert?
Yeah.
It's interesting. I never realized how many y'all aren't the normal Florida men. I don't know, Nolan. I don't know. Survivors, you haven't met Nolan in person.
That is true. Like you've never seen me wrestle an alligator while snorting a half-kilometer of cocaine. Yes, I did say kilometer, not kilogram.
So I haven't asked. I keep forgetting to ask you. Why are you digging up all this stuff in this river?
Oh, I'm crazy.
Are you just like collecting a bunch of stuff so you can
No,
fill in more lava, or?
I'm terraforming the river.
Oh, okay.
Because like I want this to actually line up with the towers properly. I want it to look like you could get a decent sized ship through here.
Instead of just like the little
Yeah.
dinghies that you can make with wood in the game.
Yeah. Like
Gotcha.
I basically want it to be like as for the most part as wide as it is from there to there. I want it to look like the towers are actually blocking off part of it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so which means I will need to expand it over there. And I guess not as much right here, because this looks good enough. I just need to dig it down a bit, of course, because I also want to decorate the rivers a bit. Like, throw in
Gotcha.
some light blocks that provide light.
Does this river only go through these two sets of towers, or does it go through another set somewhere else?
No, it's just these two sets of towers. Like, I could
Okay.
build... If I were to ever expand this, I could build more towers, but...
So
I see that as
you're gonna
unlikely.
build a castle?
Well, I
Build
do.
a castle?
I have one. This entire wall is a castle.
Okay.
Yeah, like it goes all the way around. So
I guess I always, for whatever reason, every time I imagine a castle, so you have like your outer defense, which is kind of like what I see with your two sets of towers and your giant wall, and then in the inside of that is your castle.
I think what you're thinking
But-
of is actually a keep would be the technical term, if I remember correctly.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know that much about castle stuff, so
I could be wrong on that, but I probably am. But
who knows?
from my understanding, like a keep is a single tower. It can be part of a castle, but it can also be on its own. If-
Oh, yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about. That's not
Yeah.
what I'm talking
Okay.
about. I'm talking about like you have your like full-size castle with your multiple towers connected to your different rooms of the castle. And then you have, I guess it'd be like, you could have your moat, but it's the ones I'm thinking of. It's just like the rest of the town,
Yeah.
and then on the outside of the town, you have the giant walls protecting the entire
Gotcha.
town
You're talking
and the
about like
castle.
multiple layers of walls, basically.
I
like
mean,
multiple.
yeah,
Have you ever seen
another-
Attack on Titan?
that's what I was about to say. I'm kind
Okay.
of it's kind of like Attack on Titan where there's the multiple walls, but I mean, instead of there being, I think there's like 3 giant sets of walls in Attack on
Yeah.
Titan. I'm thinking of just one, and then you have your town, and then in the center of the town, or like on a hill that's inside the wall, then you have your castle.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, yeah.
Another good example, but it doesn't have the wall, is do you know B000100?
I know of him. I used to watch his content a lot. I don't anymore, though.
Okay. Well, right now in Hermitcraft, he's making a giant castle. He's making something similar where he's got like his town, and then on this giant hill that he's handcrafted, he has his giant castle on top of it.
Nice.
Yeah. He's a very good medieval builder, which is kind of funny because for the last couple seasons that he's been on Hermitcraft, he keeps building all this medieval stuff. So he's basically rebuilding his castle. Because he's building a castle this season. Last season he tried to build the castle, so it's like just keeps building castles all over the place.
I don't know. It's a fun thing to build in Minecraft.
It's a very easy palette to implement
Yeah,
in Minecraft because you have a bunch of woods and stones.
Yeah, it just seems so natural to the game, right?
Yeah, and the nice thing though is over time we've gotten more blocks to better fill out other palettes, like the modern palette and
Right.
like the sci-fi future tech palette, and
Yeah,
You're
and of
like,
course, any
whatever the
problems
other
you
palettes.
have, you can resolve with a texture pack.
right.
Like,
You don't
but-
like that color granite? Change the
Yeah.
color.
yeah, for me, I guess I could say I'm more of a traditional style of Minecraft player, if that makes sense. Like the 2012 to 2013 era. I guess 2014 is because most of the builds I saw back then were medieval in style.
Yeah,
And
that's medieval is also the style I lean into heavily.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I've tried, and I'm trying continually to break away from just doing medieval. But I mean, yeah, like you said, the game lends itself so much into that one style. It's hard to
Yeah.
get out of it once you're already in it.
But there's also like multiple different types of medieval architecture. Like, are you going like Western European, Eastern European, like East Asian?
Right. I always
Yeah,
tend to
Middle
lean
Eastern.
towards Western Europe because those are the ones I know the most.
Yeah, same here. Like Central and Western Europe, obviously. But yeah,
But I mean, the more and more I look up like other architectures, it's like, wow, the Eastern European stuff is really Eastern European, and the Western Asian stuff is really cool looking
yeah.
because they just went all out on the details on stuff.
Oh, so that brings up another question. How many continents do you think there are?
On
In-
Earth,
Yes.
7.
I'd have to disagree with you there. Because,
How many do you think there are?
well, let me ask you this question. By what definition are you defining continent?
I guess that's something we need to. So my definition of a continent is the largest landmass you have that is surrounded by water, excluding North and South America because they're connected by the Latin America or Central America. But I mean,
Yeah.
then you just call those the Americas. But
Yeah.
I still consider North and South 2 separate continents.
So, under the most traditional definition of a large contiguous landmass, there would really only be 4. But if you are counting artificials,
well, okay, yes.
yeah, if you're counting artificial separations, then there are I guess 6 Because if you're counting artificial separations, then Africa is separated from Eurasia by the, what is it, Suez Canal, I believe. Yeah, and then of course North America and South America are separated by the Panama Canal.
Yeah, I mean, you caught me off guard when you asked me that question.
Yeah.
Then you have Eurasia, because Europe and Asia are basically connected to each other. There is no real difference. There is no separation unless apparently there is that canal, which I didn't know there was one, but yeah.
For me, I will accept any number greater than 3 and less than 7.
I mean, technically, there could just be one, because under the water, they're all connected. It's all one.
But if it's separated by water, then it's not a contiguous land mass.
True.
Yeah.
So here's my question. Do you consider one continent just to be called Australia? Australia is a continent, or do you consider it to be, what's the name? Is it Oceania or whatever?
Yeah. Okay,
that way you include like all the other island countries around there.
Right. So the thing is, like, if you want to expand the definition of continent to include like continental shelf, then Oceania would be the more accurate term. But you would also
King of the islands. That's the best name I've heard for Australia. That is amazing. I'm gonna have to tell Clip Films when he pops into one of my streams.
No, wait. I don't think continental shelf is the right term. Like, continental plain, I think, is what I'm thinking of. Basically, like, there's an area that goes out into the ocean that's, like, not far below the water level, where it is more of an expansion of the land, just that the water's kind of taken over it. But then it drops off sharply. So if you were to include that, then Oceania would be a more accurate term. But I think the thing there is that you're just grouping islands together to their closest continent.
Yeah,
so,
basically. Because, I mean, with that same definition, that means, like, all the islands that surround any of the other already listed as continents, like the Americas and Eurasia and stuff, all those other islands then get included too.
Yeah, but then you get into stuff like the islands in the middle of the Pacific, like
that are not near anything else. Yeah,
they're like those. I don't think those belong to any continent really. Like,
so then you probably have to go into I know the United States claims 700 or whatever those islands.
Yeah.
And then the other countries do. So then does that have any effect, or are we just going strictly like this is the
no, because we own land. Well, I say we as in the US. We own land all over the world. Like, if assigning an island to a continent simply based on who owns it is ridiculous, because by that logic, at one point Vietnam was part of North America because the French gave it to us.
Well, and by that same logic, Guam is part of North America because we own Guam.
Yeah. And but same with every single embassy.
Just sounds ridiculous, yeah.
Yeah, like every single embassy we have is technically American soil.
Zealandia?
Yeah.
Zealandia, I should say.
I think trying to think, like, as far as the island thing goes, at least for the ones in the Pacific that aren't close to any continent or like a decent distance or an even distance away from multiple continents, like I think one grouping I saw was like Pacifica or something like that.
Well, I mean, if we go with the definition that it's the largest, it's like a large, I guess it doesn't even have to be large, it's just a land mass that's completely surrounded by water. Yeah. Technically, every island...
Well, no, it wasn't saying it was a continent, then.
Well, I mean, like,
it was
if
just...
you have this one random island in the middle of the Pacific that's not nearby any other giant landmass like the Americas or Eurasia or Australia and stuff, then, I mean, that one island is now a continent because it's by itself.
Well, the definition of continent, at least in Oxford English Dictionary, does say large contiguous landmass.
But what does the word large actually mean?
Yeah, that's if we're going by the case of the smallest accepted size for a continent that we know of, then Australia.
Then okay, then all the islands that are all by themselves would never count because Australia is way larger than
Yeah, even
just
though
your
it's
typical island. Yeah.
actually, if you remove the ice from Antarctica, it's actually smaller than Australia, I believe, if I remember right.
It's either that or it's like about the same size.
Yeah,
I can't quite remember.
But the land, it's hard to call Antarctica landmass anyway, most of it, because it's just frozen water. Let me look
I
this
mean,
up.
it's just one of those things where you learned it in school as a kid, but then over time you get new information because one, you're older and you can actually you can handle more information than the simple answer of there's 7 or whatever.
Here's the thing. Most countries teach either a 5 or 6 continent world.
Well, I guess that's not the United States though, because I remember learning there were
obviously no.
7.
Yeah, obviously no.
Dang America, why you gotta be weird?
Yeah, like, I actually had this discussion on Reddit weeks ago with somebody, and I set the definition from the Oxford English Dictionary. We agreed upon that definition, and then I said, so by this definition, Europe and Asia are the same continent. And then he replied, but continents are just as much cultural as they are land masses. And I'm thinking, well, you already agreed to this definition, so no, they aren't. And second of all, we already have cultural boundaries. They're called countries. I mean, they're not perfect, but hey.
That is true. They're definitely not perfect, but yeah, I see what you mean.
But if I then followed that train of thought like I do with every debate, follow that train of logic. By that logic, the United States of America, which is a large continuous landmass, like it's larger than Australia, so yes, it is a large continuous landmass, is its own continent by the logic of including cultural differences. You could even chop it up into more.
I mean, yeah. Canada would be its own continent then. Greenland would be its own continent, right? Unless I'm just being dumb and imagining the map incorrectly.
Nah.
Dang flat maps, confusing my brain.
I wish that deal that Donnie was trying to get a couple years ago with buying Greenland had actually succeeded.
Have you seen the article? It's kind of old now, but have you seen the article where Canada? Is it Canada? It's like Canada and Greenland are fighting over who has the largest moose statue.
I have not seen that, although it doesn't surprise me.
And there's another random. I think it's Canada and another country are in a continual ceasefire war thing over one island, and every once in a while in a year, one country will go over and take down the other country's flag, put up theirs. Then, like the next year or two, the other country will realize the other country did that, go over there, take down
Russia?
Their flag, and put their flag back up.
That would have to be Russia or Greenland, because, I mean...
Well, I believe it's just this one island in the middle of this lake, or this river that divides two country borders. But I don't remember what. I believe it's Canada, though.
Are you talking about... The only thing I know of similar to that is the Bering Strait. There's several islands in there. Although... Yeah.
Canada fighting over island. Canada and Denmark fight over island with whiskey. What? With whiskey and snaps. Okay, where is this? Hans Island. Don't know where that is. It's between Greenland and one of those other random giant islands that's up there in the North Canadian area.
So Greenland is big. It's only 3 times smaller than Australia, 3.5 times smaller. So it is huge. Like, it is bigger than a vast majority of the countries on the planet. But I'm addressing
But
the
it-
survivalists, by
Does
the
it
way.
also suffer from the same thing that Antarctica does, where most of it is just frozen ice? How big
Yes.
is the actual land of
Well,
Greenland? And also,
I think
why
it
the
suffers
frick
from
is it called Greenland?
Because it used to be green. Early historical documents from settlers that settled there said it used to be an extremely green area. It's apparently gotten more frozen over time.
Oh, interesting. I've
Yeah,
heard something else about
'cause-
why it was called Greenland, but that sounds cool. What I heard, it was just
Yeah.
the fact that like it was like the Viking language that translated wrong in English. It ended up becoming Greenland when it's obviously not green.
Hmm.
It's like the same. It's like the same like child debate you get. It's like, so why is Greenland called Greenland when it's covered in ice, and why is Iceland called Iceland when it's not covered in ice?
Yeah, but yeah, if you just, you don't even need to resort to historical documents to show that Greenland used to be a lot more green, because a lot of the plants and stuff there would never have grown if it was always as frozen as it was. Like, it would be a lot more like Antarctica, most of it.
Yeah, and there's nothing there in Antarctica
Yeah.
except them penguins.
Yeah, you can actually technically walk from the United States to Antarctica.
Yeah, right. Because you can
Yeah.
walk all the way down to South America to the tip of Argentina,
Yeah.
and then there's that.
If you get it at the right time of year, it'll be frozen enough for you to walk across.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a 200-mile walk. But
Yeah, it's a very long walk. It would be
Yeah.
interesting to just go to Argentina though and just start seeing all these penguins
Yeah.
everywhere. Well, I mean, like not everywhere, because
yeah, at the southern
at the tip of it. Yeah.
Yeah, because like
Pretty
when
cool.
people think of South America, they generally think it's a hot place, which for the most part it is. But then you get to southern South America, like the Falklands have more. Actually, the climate of the Falklands, if I remember correctly, is very overall somewhat similar to the UK, which kind of explains why they decided to bomb the crap out of it when Argentina wouldn't give it to them. They're like,
You
Reminds
can't
us of
have
home.
this. If we can't have it, no one can. Dang it.
reminds me of old Britain.
Good thing is.
Oh no, another tooth fell out my mouth.
It has been nice getting back into Lego YouTube stuff and just finding a bunch of other people who like Lego YouTube and
Yeah.
doing Lego Star Wars in particular.
That was not
'Cause
something I was
remember-
expecting
I remember
last
the
year.
many years where I literally didn't find anyone else except SolidBrick Studios and like the other big names of
Yeah,
the time.
like
And they're
when-
still the big names, which is interesting to see.
yeah, in mid to late 2018 when I started to actually get back into Lego, like if you just go for general search terms on YouTube as far as Lego content goes, you're really only going to come across, Beyond the Brick, SolidBrick Studios, M&R, Jang Bricks and stuff. Like, it wasn't until I actually started making content of my own and other smaller YouTubers started commenting on them that I realized, oh wow, this community is a lot bigger than I thought.
Yeah, because like I've around that same time period where I was trying to find people before. Like I knew of Lego Spencer then and Rebel Lug and Empire Lug back then as well. But there was no way that I could find to like really reach out to them like I can now. Like
Yeah,
I never once thought I'd actually be able to like just sit on Discord and talk to Lego Spencer and until now where okay,
Right.
well, he's a really approachable guy at it's because I just sent him a random email basically and he said yes.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, cool.
all right.
But-
Survivalist has to go. So see you, Survivalist.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm
See
probably
you,
gonna be
Survivalist.
wrapping up the stream here soon anyway, because it's almost midnight and I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours.
Isn't it fun streaming for long periods of time though?
It depends. Like this, I don't mind because I'm playing Minecraft. So, Minecraft is a game that I can sit down and play for hours on end anyway. So,
I remember.
but I can only do it in spurts. Like I'll play for a day, maybe two, and then pick it up a week, maybe 2 weeks later.
Yeah, I've done the same thing. I remember there was a few weeks at a time years ago where I would sit down, I'd wake up, play Minecraft until I went to sleep, go to sleep, wake up, play Minecraft all so like for like a week straight I'd do that. Like it was always
Yeah.
over the summertime, of course, so I was actually able to do that. But then like you finally hit that like wall where it's like I don't know what else to do.
Yeah,
Or
I know
I'd be
exactly
playing a
what you
mod
mean.
pack as well, and I'd just be like, well, I've completed everything, or I hit that wall. I was like, I don't know what else to do. So then you take a break. I take like a break of like a week or a month or two. Get back. I'm like, oh, okay, well, guess it's time to start a new world and see what else I can do here.
Yeah, that's something I've been trying to avoid with this world by, not playing every day for a week straight. And then getting burnt out after like a week, maybe two, and then not playing for a month. So
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do with my stream Let's Play, but that might be put on the back burner for a little bit longer.
might be.
Might be.
Yeah.
We'll see if I get back to it. I have a lot of other things, like a lot of ideas that came to mind earlier this week that I'd like to get done over streams, and if I do those ideas, then I don't have the time to do the stream Let's Play. So we'll see. I might have to break my idea for that series and make it not just a stream series. But well, I'll have to see.
Yeah.
I do really like this texture pack. It does look really nice.
Yeah. Oh wait, no. Yeah, me too. I think it's. Ooh, I'll be able to combine these once.
Hello, random
This
man,
one
the
good.
side block.
Yeah.
Middle of the room.
Well, I had accidentally. I placed it accidentally just now.
Yeah, I figured that, yeah.
Ah, here we go. That's what I was.
Don't you just love how you still have like random crap in your inventory? Like a random chicken egg
Okay,
and
that
stuff?
that's probably because I walked by my chickens.
That's one thing I'm excited for when bundles aren't added to the game officially.
Right.
Be able to just put all the random crap into the bundles.
All right. Welcome to the
And then-
stream burner builds.
Welcome, burner.
I did
Because
not
then you can
expect.
just throw the entire bundle in the lava and then all the items get destroyed, so you can just get rid of your trash quicker.
Yeah, but you lose the. Wouldn't you lose the bundle too?
Yeah, you lose the bundle, but I mean, they're not that difficult to get your hands on.
Yeah, I have been streaming for 5 hours. This is the longest stream I've ever done. Because it's Minecraft and I can apparently play it for 5 hours straight, and it's a Friday night, so I've got nothing better to do. I have
That
no
and
idea.
you had the survivalist on as a guest,
That
and
too,
now I'm on
yeah.
as a guest. So
Yeah. The stream didn't even start out with guests in mind. It was just that the survivalist was the only one in chat for a bit, so I said, hey, you want to hop on a Discord call? Same thing happened with Clone. So it's made it more fun.
is that your highly advanced auto smelter I see right there?
Ah, yes, highly advanced. Yeah. Yes, 8 hoppers, 4 chests, and 4 furnaces.
Highly
this is-
advanced. Everyone copies this one design. It's
Yeah.
amazing.
And I've run out of coal. I guess I'll go
You
get
ran out
some.
of coal after all that mining you've done.
Oh, because, well, coal, the lower you go, the less coal you'll run into. Simply
Yeah.
due. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I actually got a decent amount of stuff. That's okay. I was probably going to end it. I'm probably going to end this in the next few minutes anyway, so.
Yeah, that actually
Yeah.
reminds me of something I was mentioning earlier, where it's like, it's weird. It's hard for Europeans to watch Americans stream, but I find it and it's like, but I find it the reverse is true. But
Yeah.
The opposite is true. I find it really easy to watch European stream because unless they're streaming during their morning, I can always watch a European stream because
Right, because it's in the evening. Yeah, got nothing better to do.
yeah, when they're streaming in the evening, it's about morning or afternoon time for me. Now the issue is if they stream their morning time, then that's like 4 a.m. for me. But then we have our dilemma where we're the Americans streaming, so it's harder for the Europeans to watch unless we're streaming earlier in the day.
Right.
Which most of the time that's hard to do because we have stuff going on in the mornings.
I did not bring my fortune pick. I will go get it because, hey, I ran into. This is the worst part about strip mining when you keep running into other branches.
That you've like previously made.
Yeah, like, especially if you're above them. So now you kind of have to hop over the hole.
I wish I knew that dilemma. Unfortunately, at least recently, I haven't played on a world long enough to really have that issue.
Right. Okay.
Unfortunately, the longest I've been able to do like a continual Minecraft sort of let's play is when I'm doing a mod pack with the survivalist because keeps me entertained. And also, he does most of the questing, and I just sit there goofing around and seeing what stuff looks good to each other while trying to build and possibly doing redstone stuff. But that's about
Fortune
it.
3. It would probably be better if I just went off and found a cave since I'm looking for coal.
Maybe.
Or I could make
Is
charcoal.
your netherite retextured to have like gold lines on it? Or
That, I guess that's part of the texture pack. Like, yes, it does have like gold lines on it. So, I don't know. I didn't realize it was just part of the texture pack. Because
I mean,
this is the first.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. So, yeah, when I got this, I installed these shaders in texture pack, like right as I started playing 1.16. So this is all I know of netherite, or yeah, netherite.
Yeah, I was just with you saying that it is different than the default texture. The default texture doesn't have very prominent gold in the netherite ingot. So when I saw prominent gold lines in your netherite, I was like, oh,
Right.
What is that?
This is what I love about a Fortune 3 pick. I just mined 6 diamond ores and got 19 diamonds. That's more than 3 times as many as I should get.
Now imagine how much you would get. Do you have is it Fortune 2 or Fortune 3 on your pick?
It's Fortune 3, the max.
Oh, okay. I thought, for some reason, I thought you grabbed a different pick that had like Fortune 2 on it. It was like, oh, I was
No. I do have a Fortune 2
if
pick.
you had Fortune 3 on your pick.
Yeah. Hey, more diamonds. Wow, that's the closest I've ever. Probably not ever, but that's one of the closest veins I've ever found to another vein. If that makes sense. Yeah, up to 35 from another
you were
5.
really far into one end of a chunk.
Holy,
and
okay,
then you
I
got
take that
into this
back.
other chunk.
I take that back. This is where I found the last one. Hold on, what is it? F3 and G? Oh, yep.
Yeah, F3
Chunk
and G.
border.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
What's interesting about this, so everything that you keep saying
It's a full
in this
8.
call is delayed on video by
Right.
like 5 seconds. So I'm like, what is he talking about? And then, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now it all makes sense.
So I hit up 3 veins and got 49 diamonds.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, I'm using the wrong pick for that. I do not want to break my Fortune 3 pick.
And that's like one of the best ways to do mining until you can get yourself a haste beacon. Then you can just do the speed mining where you just break everything super quick. Except for ores, obviously, because you can't instant mine ores.
I'm going to use Fortune on coal because I really need coal. I should have brought my Fortune 2 pick for this because my Fortune 3 is... Well, it also has Unbreaking 3.
Do you have access to a blaze spawner and the nether?
No, I don't. I have not found another fortress yet.
Oh, gotcha.
I got
I
a
didn't know
really
your
bad
texture
nether.
pack textured coal so it would match like the granite it's next
Yeah,
to.
it does that
That's
with
really
all
cool.
the ores. Yeah. That's another reason I really like it. But it's-
Cause like I've over the years I've always wanted to do that either with a texture pack or with a mod,
Yeah.
where it would just have those things in there.
Hmm.
Oh, congrats, Jaden.
yeah, nice.
How do you like the ATST Raider?
I'm not using Fortune on Redstone because screw Redstone.
I take it you're not a redstoner.
It's not that. I just find it annoying when I'm mining and I keep running into it because it fills up my inventory and I don't use it often enough. I haven't used it at all on this world, so I
I
will
feel
get around
that.
to using
Yeah,
it.
it can clutter your inventory pretty quickly. Yeah, I agree, Jaden. It's I like it. I like the ATSC Raider mainly because it's like another way for people to get like the 2016 style of an ATSD, which is like the best. So I believe I find the Rogue One ATSD is the best ATSD Legos ever designed for a
Oh,
set,
man.
at least.
I wish I'd gotten some of those Rogue One sets, mainly the U-Wing, but I was out of Lego at the time.
The U-Wing's awesome
Yeah.
as a set. I'm looking forward to when I can get around to building the Brick Vault U-Wing, which is even bigger. And
You
more
actually have the
accurate.
pieces for that?
I mean, it looks like it uses a lot of the same pieces for the U-Wing set, which I do own. But I mean, that's why I said I look forward to when I can get around to it, because I probably am missing a lot of parts for it, and I have to still buy the instructions for it, obviously. But I'm excited. I'm always excited for when I can eventually get around to doing that kind of stuff. It'll be fun. I can get around to a few of them now, but
I'm just looking forward to when I finish, well, get mostly finished sorting and can rebuild some of my old sets, like, obviously, the Republic, frigate. That's gonna be one of the first ones I try to rebuild.
I still find it interesting that that's like one of your favorite sets.
Like, yeah, like,
I
just,
really liked it. I own that one as well, but it's not one of my favorites.
yeah, like, I don't know, it's entirely nostalgia, honestly.
Which is totally fine. Like, I mean, it is an awesome looking ship in Star Wars.
What is
I
it,
like
the CR,
The,
what is it, the
set was
CR-70?
pretty cool.
I believe CR-70 is the model
I
ship.
don't remember.
Oh.
There's a lot of different
Let me look it
Corvette
up.
ships that are like in similar design.
Yeah.
Especially the set that you're talking about is the military version of that
Yeah,
one,
it's
because there's
been
also
retrofitted.
the civilian one that just removes all the guns off of it.
Yeah, well, not all the guns, but yeah, most of them.
Yeah, most of them. So it doesn't use like military grade stuff.
Okay, so it wasn't the CR-70. Let me go to the CR series.
The only
itself.
name I have coming to mind is Pelta, but I know for a fact that is
Yeah,
not
it's
right.
not the.
That
It's
is not
definitely not
right.
the Pelta.
Because I believe a Pelta is even smaller than the Republic frigate set.
No,
Like, I mean, in universe. Is it not? Is the Pelta bigger?
the Pelta's a decent size. Oh wait, the CR-70 was the model of ship that the. You know how in Revenge of the Sith you see the Tantive, right? The ship that
Yeah, I think we
Obi-Wan
talked
wouldn't-
about this a while
Yeah, it
ago,
was-
right? Yeah, because
it was retconned
it's
to be a
supposed to be
CR-70.
yeah, it's supposed to be the Tantive 4, but it got retconned to be the Tantive 3 or whatever.
Right.
And then
Which
I
still annoys
I
me.
looked up and saw what the Legends Tantive 3 is and saw how freaking modified that thing was,
I
and so I
know.
had no idea what I was looking at.
It's a C-70, not a CR-70.
Okay.
Was it? Gotta be the same people, Corellia.
I think so.
Yeah,
And I
Corellian
believe the
engineering.
Republic frigate is also the same is the same frigate we see in the Phantom Menace that drops
Yeah,
off
it is.
Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan onto the droid control shit. But I
Yeah,
mean,
it is.
obviously
It's just
the
that the
civilian version of it.
well, they're okay. It's technically there is only, as far as I know, there's only one version. It's just that the military version, quote unquote, is a retrofit.
That could be it. Like the
'Cause,
only
yeah,
thing
I
I
was
noticed
just
the
looking at
difference
the-
between the two is the one that's mainly meant for like diplomatic missions and things like that.
Yeah,
just does
'cause
not
it's-
have as many
it's-
guns on it.
Yeah, like I was just looking at it. The C-70 counts. I think it's called the C-70 Counselor is what we see in the Phantom Menace, and the C-70 Charger is what is in the Clone Wars. They're the same ship technically, or basically. It's just that one has different weapons and shields and stuff and armor. Slight
Yeah,
modifications,
and that makes
but
sense.
it's yeah. You know
Now
what
all we
doesn't
need
make
is more
sense to me?
acquaintances in Star Wars.
I okay, you know what really ticks me off? So you know how Moff Gideon's ship in The Mandalorian is an Architens, right? It's clearly supposed to be an Architens. I've seen people
so you're one of those people that says Arquins. Okay.
yeah, Architens, because that's I don't want to get into a debate
I
on
just
how
love
it's
how
supposed to be pronounced.
I love how Star Wars also refuses to actually say the name of that shit because of this. So I
know.
say Arquintans and you say Arquins.
Well, there's no N. There's no N after the I. So why is it Arquintans?
I don't know. I just prefer saying it that way because I think
Yeah.
Arquins sounds weird.
Architens? Or
Whatever
I
way
think
that is that you say it, I think that
Arc-
sounds weird, and I prefer to say Arquintans.
Architens. Architens.
You're not gonna change me. I've
Yeah,
gotten
like-
I'm stuck with XP gamers and
Hey,
saying
I will
Arquintans.
I will accept Architens or Arquitens, but I will not accept Arquintens. You throw the N after the I, and you're just wrong because that's not how it's spelled. Like I will
But
accept
yeah,
Arca
what
and
about
Arquit.
Moff Gideon's light
Okay,
cruiser?
so I've seen people online arguing that it's not an Architens, at least not the same type of Architens, and they're doing this based solely on the fact that the dimensions of the ship don't line up. If you use measurements, if you actually measure the stuff in the show, the problem is that it almost never lines up in Star Wars or most TV shows, the canonical numbers to if you do measurements of the model, right? And in this
yeah,
case,
for sure. Like,
yeah, and
if
like
you
I've
actually
seen,
lined up, if you took the numbers they said the ships were and actually lined them up and tried to like frame for frame within the movie or the show, like,
Yeah.
it won't because the
It
models
just
are
doesn't work.
way different in the shows
And-
and the movies.
like with, like I can somewhat understand it if you're going by a CG model because okay, yeah, that was actually made to a certain standard. They did use actual numbers, but here's the thing. I don't know if you watch E.C. Henry, but he did a breakdown and showed that what was used in The Mandalorian was actually a actual prop, not a CG model for the Architens.
It was a prop. That's
Yes,
interesting.
it was an actual model. Which
That's good to hear. I'm glad not
Yeah.
everything is CGI.
that's why it looks so great. But yeah,
Now, what I thought you were going to say, like, so what are these people saying it is
Oh,
then if the numbers don't, since the numbers
no, they're
aren't
saying
lining
that
up?
it's. I've seen people on Reddit like practically raging about this, saying no, it's got to be an Architens too because my measurements are correct. Yes, your measurements are correct. Welcome to Stream Crystal Customs. The problem is that measurements don't always align with canonical numbers. Unless you are the authority on the canonical numbers, it doesn't matter. You know why?
Which no one on Reddit is the
Oh wait,
authority.
so here's the thing. You can completely refute this argument with the gunship paradox. In Attack of the Clones, or by all canonical numbers, the LAAT is larger than the ATTE as far as length goes. It is a good 7 meters longer. The problem is that in the Clone Wars, when they are side by side, it's clearly shorter. So either it's two completely different ships named the LAAT, which I hate the LAAT in the Clone Wars show because of how much they changed the design, downsizing it and stuff, but that's purely a visual thing.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you don't like how they gave it an additional side door instead of the bubble turrets.
No, I don't mind that. That one actually does somewhat make sense because if you remove the bubble turrets, it makes more sense to have side doors because those would allow it to open easier, and it's not just on one hinge.
Yeah,
So-
that, and it actually allows the gunships to be in space. And yes, this is
Yeah.
the legendary Lord Clone Blaze you
Yeah.
crystal.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd call myself a lord, but okay.
Well, it depends. Are you a nobleman who owns land?
No, so
Oh.
no, I'm not a lord.
Just stop being poor.
Okay. Yeah, the things I've seen is I remember
Yeah.
when
Oh, and
Moff Gideon's light cruiser was first shown. I saw people were debating if it was just a normal light cruiser or if it was a special one.
Yeah.
And then I've seen that it's a special one because it has certain features on it that the normal
Okay,
or
it's-
Quinton does not have.
it's clearly a modified Architens. You could claim it's an Architens 2, but to claim that it is not exactly... You could claim it's an Architens 2 for the same reason that the Acclamator 2 was called the Acclamator 2. It was overall the same body as the Acclamator. However, the Acclamator 2, just like the ISD 2, was the same body overall, just with heavy modifications. So, like the Imperial 2 Star Destroyer, most of the ones that were considered Imperial 2s in lore were actually retrofitted Imperial 1s.
Which I mean makes sense. Why would you make a
Yeah.
completely new ship if you can just take the previous model and just upgrade it?
Yeah,
somewhat?
exactly. Like with the Republic Frigate example that we had earlier. So,
Yeah, and
Did-
plus talking about Moff Gideon's light cruiser, I'm pretty sure we've seen one like that in the Clone Wars show. Because when Obi-Wan commands one, I'm pretty sure that one is also.
no,
a,
we have seen Architens before. It's just that
Well, I mean,
on
I
the
believe
engines-
his specifically is another command styled one where it's like modified and stuff. The only difference is it had a different paint job because it was a Republic one compared to Moff Gideon's, which is just all gray for Imperial.
now, the differences people are pointing out are primarily with the engines and hangar, which don't
Okay.
line up. Yeah, because one thing I've seen on Reddit is that there were at least in Legends, there were definitely two different models of the Acclamator used in the Clone Wars. They overall had the same body. It's just that one was an attack variant, one was a command variant, I think, and the command variant had a different hangar. It could store more fighters, but the attack variant had more firepower. It wasn't really used for fighters. It could have V-19s in the little crevice up front, just like it can have TIE fighters, but yeah, the command variant apparently had an actual hangar in Legends. And
Oh, okay.
so if that's the case, then it would make sense that they're carrying that over into Disney canon, and that could explain why the Acclamator we see in Mando has such a large hangar. Or not Acclamator, Architens. I wish it was an Acclamator, though. That would have made far more sense.
I mean, it would have been cool. I don't know if it would
Yeah.
make more sense that it would.
To me, it would,
but I mean,
because-
it would have been cool to see another Clone Wars reference.
I mean, you've got a lot more space. You've got a lot more places to add firepower. A lot larger hangars. Like, the Architens wasn't used that much in the Clone Wars for a reason. It's not a great combat ship compared to the Acclamator or the Venator. The Acclamator was
yeah.
probably the best ship the
Com-
Republic had because it was cheaper than the Venator, and I think you could get two of them for the cost of one Venator. It wasn't as great for hangar capacity that way, but it packed a lot more firepower. Like, two Acclamators packed a lot more firepower than one Venator.
Dang, didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah, like, well, keep in mind the Venator was designed as a carrier, not an attack ship, which is Which is another reason I don't like the 2008 Clone Wars naval battles, is because they don't use acclimators. It makes no sense.
Oh yeah,
because,
most of the Clone Wars naval battles purely
Yeah.
only use Venators, and then
They'll-
there's like support craft that they
Yeah.
have, and that's
they'll use like
that's
4
it.
different separatist ships. They'll use Lucre Hulks. They'll use the kind of like sphere-shaped supply ships, right?
And then you just got the Republic that keeps throwing Venators at everything.
I couldn't work for Disney because I would constantly be telling people that Disney's canon sucks. But yeah.
That's one thing I find very interesting, especially when watching the XP gamer play Empire at War with Republic mods. So seeing how these naval battles could have gone if in the Clone Wars show they have used a bunch of the other support craft that Republic had at use, which would be like the acclimators that are designed for like actual fight, like not just as a transport, but as a
like-
fighter.
Yeah.
And using Arquintans as well, using a bunch of like using Peltas if you actually need to use Peltas, using you say there was a CR-70 or the
C-70.
C-70,
Yeah.
and using all these other support craft along with the Venator
right.
to
And
beef up the Venator.
what's weird is that in the late 90s and early 2000s, that was made a huge point of a lot of the EU of how the Empire failed at combat against the Rebellion, because they focused on building these large, massive ships with tons of firepower. But it was not very effective against the Rebellion's strategies of using small ships and small fighters.
Yeah,
Of
the
course, in
Rebellion was all
Legends-
about dog fighting, it seems,
Yeah.
and the Empire was all about here's our superior firepower. But that doesn't work, and you're trying to get this giant turbo laser they aim at this tiny X-wing.
ISD, or I mean Venator all the way, because the Venator has 5 times the amount of fighters. The Venator just needs to sit back and let its bombers do the work, because the ISD has very little point defense systems, especially if you're talking about an ISD-2, which the ISD-2 had no point defense systems. So it would be
defense.
relying on its fighter squadron, but the fighter squadron of an ISD-2 was if I remember right, half the capacity of the ISD-1, because they added more firepower, so they needed to take away from the hangar space. I think an ISD-1 had like 90-something fighters, and an ISD-2 had around 50. But compared to a Venator, which had nearly 500, I think it was like 470.
Well, I mean,
Something.
the entire front half of the Venator was designed as carrier space.
Right. And
the
even if you
like
destroy
you said
that,
already, the Venator was designed to be a fighter carrier.
but it could
or just
destroy.
overall transport.
Yeah, but it could deploy like as many fighters from its underbelly hangar as the ISD carried in total.
Plus, the Venator could also get out all of its fighters a lot quicker because it had 4 hangar bays it could
Yeah.
open and use, whereas the ISD has 1.
Oh,
Or at the late, I think they might have had 3.
I forgot about the
but at
Venator
very
side
least they have
hangars.
1.
Yeah, the Venator side hangars. They couldn't deploy a lot through there, but they could still deploy them much faster than an ISD could.
Yeah, because you have the
And-
one main one in the front, you got the 2, you got 1 on each side, and then you technically have that 4th one on the bottom. That wasn't really to deploy fighters from, that was to get other fighters or other ships in, but I mean, it kind of counts as another hangar.
If you're talking about in a dogfight, the Clone Wars era ones for sure, because the Rebellion ones were modified specifically to destroy capital ships. They were terrible in dogfights, though.
Well, I mean, the ones used by the Rebels are supposed to be old Clone Wars ones.
Yeah, they are, but they're also stripped down. They're stripped of a lot
That's
of their
true.
armor.
They also took off a bunch of the gunner. The gunner
Yeah.
bubble part is gone on most
which
of them. as well,
automatically
so.
makes the Clone Wars version the far superior one in a dogfight, because it has more armor and it has the extra gunner.
Yeah, which
It's
is
slower,
something.
but
Which
yeah.
is something I have a question about. So in
excuse
the
me.
Rise of Skywalker, they use Y-wings, but it's like, wait, The rebels said they hated the Y-wing for being slow, being a pain
Oh.
to maintain. Why the frick did they continue to use the Y-wing for the next 30 years?
You know what's even more stupid about that? Their explanation is that it's a new model of Y-wing. Why on earth would they possibly make a new model of that when they were no longer fighting capital ships? Just why? They had access to much better bombers like the B-wing. The B-wing could wreak havoc on capital ships.
Well, I mean that, and why would why would they make a Y-wing when they already had those other bombers they just showed off in the previous movie? Why did they could just use those?
Well, those
even though
bombers
those
were terrible.
even worse, they
Yeah.
were even slower. But I
Yeah,
mean,
like
those, if they actually made it to their target, would have been even way more devastating because they just dropped a buttload of bombs on top of something.
Arc 170, absolutely. It had far more shields, far more firepower, far more weapons in general. Like, it had torpedoes. If I remember right, it had ion torpedoes as well.
You know what Clone Wars ship I want to see more of that we haven't seen a whole lot of?
The V-19.
I wasn't actually gonna say that one,
Oh.
but I guess we could see more of that. I was talking about just the V-wing.
Oh yeah, because that barely appears in Revenge of the Sith.
We
right?
literally see it at the very end when they're just
Yeah.
flying
And then,
around.
is
the,
it ever in the Clone
repainted
Wars?
Venators.
Is it
No,
ever in?
we never see it in the Clone Wars show. It literally has only showed up once.
Yeah,
And it's like, why?
Actually,
though?
it
It's a
does
really
appear
cool
earlier
ship.
in the movie with a Republic paint job when there's a couple V-wings escorting Palpatine's shuttle when he's taking Vader to the hospital, which is the only time we see how it lands, which I love the way the wings fold when it lands.
I mean, since we do see that, though, that means we see more of how it works than like the Arc 170. We don't see the Arc 170 land in the movie. We do see them in the Clone Wars show, but I don't think we ever see them land in the Clone Wars show, do we?
No, I don't think so. We see
But
them
I mean,
parked
there's
in a hangar.
There's the general understanding of like how it would land, but I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think we've ever actually seen it land.
And,
How Star Wars would actually have it land.
Yeah, like
Yeah, Crystal confirms it. Yeah, the V-wing's never in the Clone Wars show. The
Yeah,
V-19 Torrent is a cool ship, but I mean,
okay,
it
honestly,
has a lot of flaws with it.
yeah, like it's just way too big. It has way too much surface area, and it's easy to hit from a lot of angles compared to the Arc 170 and the V-wing.
Yeah. Now, if that ship
And the
had
Y-wing.
like a co-pilot, someone else who could like man another gun, then it would make more sense for it
Yeah.
to be big. But for it being a single pilot fighter, it's pretty
and
big.
it's not a bomber. If it was a bomber, it would make more sense for it to be that big. But,
Yeah.
I mean, we
But I
know-
will say it looks really cool when taking off and like flying around, though.
yeah, well, we know that Star Wars fighter combat is not meant to be as realistic as it theoretically should. It's meant to be like World War II dogfights because that's what George Lucas said.
Yeah.
It's more for show and not, okay, is this how real people would handle this situation?
No.
No. Does this look good in a movie? Abso-freaking-lutely.
Real soldiers would not get so freaking close to their enemy that they could fist fight them. They would stay back and use their actual guns.
Yeah, like,
But I mean, fist
Mr.
fighting the battle droids looks pretty cool on film, so let's do that.
even if it's in the background for a half second.
Oh my gosh.
Revenge of the...
You showing me that is... every time I need like a pick-me-up, I just go watch that. It cracks me up so bad.
It's great.
That has become the survivalist's favorite clone, I think.
Really?
If I remember right. Is that
Yeah.
clone boxing the battle droid, yeah.
Yeah, Droid Boxer.
That
Well,
guy
there's
should
Droid
get a
Boxer.
name. He should have a name.
In my head canon, right? Wait, which one was it that died on Ubara? Waxer or Boyle? It was Waxer, right?
Yeah, Waxer died.
Yeah. In my head canon, that one droid was Boyle, right?
You mean that one clone, right?
Or one clone, yes. In my other, along with that, the clone that in the Clone Wars on Christophsis, right? The one that runs up to a droid and punches it. He was the third member of Waxer and Boyle. They used to be a trio, and then that guy died, so they became a duo. And
I
so
like that.
Boyle is trying to carry on both of their legacies. Granted, I base that headcanon loosely off of what I've written ahead of time for the Adventures of Shadowpath. Kind of like
Let's
the
see.
trio becomes a duo. You'll find out more later.
To answer your question,
Remember
Crystal, I believe-
Reach.
Oh my gosh. To answer your question, Crystal, I believe a Venator would still win just by using the same tactics that if we put it up against an ISD. Like, same tactic.
Oh,
The Venator
first
can. So,
if
Crystal
First Order
asked if a
Dreadnought would
Venator-
absolutely
if they,
lose.
Yeah, the First Order Dreadnought would beat out
One
a Venator, but-
fighter of the rebellion was able to take out all of the heavy cannons, almost all the heavy cannons on a First Order Dreadnought.
But
right?
that was Poe Dameron. He's supposed to be the best.
It doesn't matter. He's not force sensitive. He is not a clone who was literally trained before his birth. Not trained, but programmed before his birth. Like, clones were legitimately overall the best pilots. I'm not talking about individual people, but as far as pure skill goes, as a group, clones were the best pilots in the galaxy.
I mean, we do see an instance of that, Crystal, where there are capital ships at a higher plane, like a higher Y level, I guess, referring it to Minecraft, at a higher elevation than the other ones. The episode where we see Ayla Secura and Commander Bly in the Clone Wars show, the very first one.
I was thinking of that, yeah.
The CIS Manila, I always forget the Mun ships. So I don't know how to say their actual name.
What, the
They're like Mulicinate or something.
Munificent?
Yeah, those ships are all at a higher elevation and are pointing their guns down at the Venators.
Which, if you think about it, doesn't make a lot of sense because most of their firepower is on the upper parts of the ship. So why wouldn't they just flip over?
Well,
fire?
also those specific CIS capital ships, also the weakest parts of them are their underside.
Yeah, exactly.
So I also
like, people
don't
could
really
say
get
it's
why the
because they
Venators
were in
lost
atmosphere,
to those
but they
ships.
weren't in atmosphere. They were in high orbit, right? And not only that, the ship has artificial gravity, so it wouldn't matter.
I guess it just shows you whoever the admiral or admirals of those Venators were, along with Ayla Secura, were just not the greatest tacticians because they should have won, but they didn't.
Well, they were also extremely outnumbered. They also didn't have any support crafts such as acclimators to act as heavy gunboats because the writers of the Clone Wars forgot that ship existed.
Well, I knew they didn't have any support craft. What I thought it was, if I remember right, it was three CIS ships. I'll keep calling them because I always forget how to say them correctly. And 3 Venators.
Yeah.
That's
Well, the problem is that
even. Of a
no,
match,
it's not
is it
because
not?
the Munificents have more firepower. The
Oh, do they?
key
Okay.
strength of the Venator is that it is a fighter carrier first that can also act as a capital ship, but it's not the best ship to ship combat ship. And even if they replace the underbelly hangar with its particle beam, which the particle beam is devastating, but they could only use it if the ship is lined up right and if it's ready.
Okay.
So
Wait. Sorry, I zoned out for a second there and only heard the last little bit of what you just said. What did you just say? Something about a particle cannon?
yeah, the I forget the exact name, but you see it in Revenge of the Sith when a Venator fires that blue laser from its
Yeah.
underbelly, and it just tears through a Munificent. I think it is, right?
Yeah.
They could have that. I think it's a particle beam or something like that instead of their underbelly hangar, which they didn't need their underbelly hangar because they had 3 others.
I believe that might have been the case in Legends. I believe in canon they've said that's just one of those you know that giant walker that shoots down a bunch of the that one core ship in Attack of the Clones?
Yeah. Is that what they said in canon?
That's
'Cause
what
that
they
makes
said. Anakin
that makes
Skywalker
absolutely no
had
sense.
the genius idea of having one of those, like those placed around the bottom hanger door so that it could do that. So that in
That makes
canon, and I
absolutely no
believe it might
sense.
have been
It
an
would have
idea
to
in
shoot
Legends
through the
too. It was just one
shields.
of those.
It would have to shoot through the shields. That makes absolutely no sense. They would have to drop the shields in order to do that. Then again, in the Disney canon, they don't give a flying turd about how shields are supposed to work, even in their own established canon.
Is there any capital ship or dreadnought that can beat the? I mean, CIS ships could beat Venators, but I mean,
Well, it
the only-
depends. Are you?
yeah, it
Um,
depends. But
I
I
would
mean, I
say
always go Venator because Venators,
if
if you're using a Venator, usually always means you're
yeah
also referring to they have a clone crew, and
yeah
clone shippers are very smart. They're very tactician. They have very smart tacticians
it
in their
honestly
ranks, and usually their
depends.
admirals are relatively pretty smart too of
It
using tactics.
it depends on who's writing it. If it's in the Clone Wars, then no, a Venator will never win because the writers of the Clone Wars have no clue how that ship was supposed to work. If it's in a book or in the Revenge of the Sith isn't the greatest example, but it's a decent one. Yeah, if it's in a book, comic, or in Revenge of the Sith, then yes, the Venator will usually win in a one-on-one fight.
And then to answer your other question, Crystal, I don't know if there is a where was it? If there's an in-universe reason why capital ships and ships in general are usually at the same elevation during fights. I know there's a reason for why they usually always enter, like how there's a reason why blockades work the way they do, where there's only like 4 to 5 ships in front of an entire planet, and that works as a blockade, and why
That's because of how
that's why
hyperspace lanes work.
yeah, and why certain space battles always happen in certain spots. It's just
Yeah.
the way that the hyperspace works.
Yeah, so the way hyperspace lanes work is that they're not a straight line, but they rarely intersect. It's kind of like a curving line through the galaxy. And what happens is, I believe it's called a mass shadow, which is when a object which has an extremely high amount of gravity, it basically pulls anything going through hyperspace out of hyperspace, back into actual space. So you can't actually stay in hyperspace if your lane intersects with the mass shadow of a planet. You have to drop out of hyperspace or your ship will be torn apart. Which is what, well, not just planets, but it's what Han Solo was alluding to in A New Hope when he said we could fly through a supernova. He wasn't saying that they would actually get hit by the heat and plasma of a supernova. No, they would be pulled out of hyperspace, and then the supernova would destroy them, or simply the mass shadow of the supernova would destroy them. So when a hyperspace lane intersects a planet, you only need to blockade off 2 points where both the intersections, where the hyperspace lane enters the planet system and where it exits.
Mm-hmm. And for most planets we see in the Clone Wars show specifically, they're usually outer rim planets, it seems. So there's really only like 1 point you need to cover.
That's not quite true that most hyperspace lanes lead to the core. Most main hyperspace lanes in the galaxy lead to the core. There are hundreds of thousands of hyperspace lanes, and
It's
relatively
like-
few of them lead to the core, but the most
it's like
used
the-
ones do.
Yeah, it's
'Cause-
like the interstate
no.
system here in America. You got your major highways, your major
Yeah.
interstates, and then you have all of the other roads and streets and freeways and highways that branch off of the major. I think there's like 30 major interstate roads.
Yeah. All right. I'm looking at so I just scrolled through the canon thing for the Venator to its weapons, and it does say built-in beam. That's all it says in canon. I'm trying to find it as far as the details about it, but so it does say built-in beam.
Okay.
So
Which then begs the question, why did they not use that in the Clone Wars show? And it's probably just because they didn't want to use it because they make the Venator too OP.
they could argue that it was a late addition, but
Could have. To answer your other question, Crystal, if Thrawn, I think Thrawn could beat out any Venator, honestly, because it's Thrawn. Now,
Yeah.
again, that goes with, depends on who's writing it.
yeah.
Because I mean, that's you can that's like that's like the base answer for anything in Star Wars, since it's all fiction. It just depends on who's writing it. If I were writing it, I would probably have Thrawn win and then have someone come in and help out the Venator, I guess, or like make it more like the Malevolence arc, where all these Venators are just getting destroyed all the time, and then you have your one duo or one group that's able to finally figure out what they need to do to stop Thrawn or something. But that's just me, so that's also because I'm not like a diehard fan of Thrawn either. Thrawn was before my time of Star Wars, getting into Star Wars and stuff, so I'm not like
Oh, so it
I guess,
seems what
a
you were
fanboy
talking.
of Thrawn.
It seems what you were talking about with
The
Anakin
Svat cannon
Skywalker.
or whatever
Yeah.
walkers call him.
That was actually in Legends. It says that the canon was the same as the SPHA, the SFA. So that's
okay.
actually Legends, not Disney canon. But
I knew I had heard it somewhere. I couldn't remember if it was
so,
back in Legends time or if it was in Disney canon time.
oh no, it's okay. I enjoy conversations like this. I would say the
Spaceship
fact,
glass.
yeah, if I had to guess, I don't think that's entirely glass. I think it's more like a transparent form of Durasteel. That would be my guess, because I'm just basing that off of similar explanations in Star Trek in Halo. Like in Halo, they explain it as, well, what's on the ships is, I believe, like basically transparent titanium, a lot weaker than normal titanium. But if I'm remembering my Halo explanation correctly, I may be mixing that with Star Trek a bit, but I don't think I am.
Was the Super Star Destroyer in Return of the Jedi disabled so that one A-Wing was strong enough to get through the bridge? Because I mean, that one A-Wing went through the spaceship glass, quote unquote, of the
Executor, but
yeah, that's what I meant.
It's spelled the same as, because it's technically the same word, but how it's used, it's the definition behind it changes its pronunciation. But anyway, what I would say to that is, it's if a turbo laser can get through it, if a torpedo can get through it, then a object moving way faster than the speed of sound that has as much mass as a starfighter could presumably get through it, because torpedoes and turbo lasers punch holes in, like, not just the quote unquote glass, but the actual hull of the ship. So
gotcha. I mean, if you were the one who wrote it that way, yeah, you could. I mean, it's again.
It depends on what the
if
writers
you wrote
say,
it to, then yes, you could have Beskar windows. But I mean, it probably wouldn't make the most.
Would you
sense.
though? No, because of how rare Beskar is.
I've been collecting Beskar all my life. I finally got enough to make windows. Instead of making some actual good armor, I'm gonna make some.
When you get the Beskar AirPods and the Beskar Windows, and no one else around you can afford them.
Got the Beskar PC too.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm probably gonna head off. We probably
I was
should have
gonna
ended
end
it a while ago,
Yeah,
but
like,
thanks for having me on.
yeah, no problem. I'm gonna end the stream here anyway, so.
Alright. See you, Crystal. Thanks for
Yes.
everyone else who popped on.
Yeah, thank you
came in
everyone
chat.
for stopping by, but I've been live for 6 hours and I really need to go to sleep.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, so
Alright,
thank
see
you
ya,
to
Noel.
yeah, see ya. Thank you to Clone Plays, and earlier on the stream we had the Survivalists, so big thanks to both of them. Thank you everyone for watching. Please go to sleep. Goodbye.